Cheese.
Hi! Hi! I heard that cheese throw sound. Hi! Welcome! Cheese!
Yeah.
Hello! Hi! For some reason it doesn't quite feel like I'm streaming.
Delicious
Oh,
plastic
I'm still not
cheese.
used to streaming at this time of day.
Cheese.
Even though I was used to stream earlier than this.
Cheese.
Hey! It's enough. That's enough!
Cheese.
Oh my god, I need to make it so that cheese can actually attach to my hands, I swear. I've already been yeeted once.
Cheese.
What are you doing yeeting me again? Belle, I swear! No! I was yeeted once before I even appeared on the screen. Before my tracking was even up. I'm back.
Delicious plastic cheese.
Can't get rid of me that easily. I mean, you can,
Cheese.
but then you drag me back. Hi, are we calm now? We're probably not. That's a dangerous question for me to ask. Oh my god, why am I doing it? Hi, welcome Stewie. Thank you for the hydration and posture check and the knees, which have been saved. Wait, hello? 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 Was there any audio from the very beginning? Was there audio from the beginning, or did it... Oh wow, it must have been when I picked up this bottle, it touched the button that mutes the mic. What the hell? Okay, hold on, let me replay the text.
Yuki, verified to matter. Yuki, very tangible. Yuki, vtable.
Tangible. Okay, what I said was, when it said very tangible, I said tangima.
Verified to matter.
There we are. How dare I miss replaying that. Third time's a charm.
Vtable.
Listen.
Hamburgma.
See,
Ban Hajima.
she also said hamburgerma. Even though she can't say hamburger, she says hamburger. She can say hamburgerma correctly. Amazing. Hello, hi. What a fantastic beginning. What else have I said that I forgot? Oh yeah, I said, you can't grade me that easily. Well, you can, but you bring me back. And what else did I say? Thank you for the hydration and the posture check and the kidneys which have been saved. What else did I say? It still feels weird to be streaming at this time even though I was used to. Yeah, I think that's all I've said. If you heard all that... Hamburger. If you heard all that, then I don't think you missed anything. Except for the TTS. Also, ironically, when my when the Nyanjus hit the spacebar on my keyboard, I said, "Oh, that was scary." I something like I thought I pressed a thing and I didn't think I did, but then I actually realized that I did when. Nobody cares. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Let's begin the stream. Let's begin afresh. Hold on a second. Where's my beginning afresh? Here we are. Yes, exactly. Flush that mess of a stream down the toilet. Let's start again. Wait, where? I've got the music. It's suspiciously already halfway through the song. Hello, hi. Welcome. Why is reverb still on? Oh shit, that means I need more cheese thrown at me, doesn't it? Anyway, where are we? Welcome Stew. Welcome Kitco. Welcome Liquid Cake. Wom, which I always read as a worm. And then Nymph yeeted me. So it was like the worm was being yeeted. Hi Mukatek. Welcome. Hi Hakun. Favorite coding cat. That is very kind of you. Aww. I'm glad. I even have my properly coding keyboard, the clicky one, which is obviously necessary in order to enable maximum coding efficiency. Haven't used it for a long time. So, oh my god! Hi! Welcome! I'm just beginning! Hello! Hi! Hi! How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I haven't even finished saying hi to everybody. But now I need to say hi to Fade and Speeload and Soda Lynn and Alec and the Dylan and Bukrzy.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious establishmentarianism.
How does she manage to mostly read that correctly? Also, welcome to Snack Pack and Radish and Neko Femk. And Happy? And first gamer, oh my goodness. I know, happy. Thank you very much for the follows. What the hell? Hi. Thank you, Alec. And hi, Senelin. Welcome. How are you all doing? Hi. Let me shout you out. What are we up to? Clicky keys. Yeah, sorry, you just joined in the middle of me saying that I finally have my clicky keyboard connected for maximum coding efficiency. It's not that spooky. I don't know why. Oh my god, thank you all so much for the follows. Haven't even shouted out a fade yet. Why am I so... Holy crap. Thank you. This music is so loud. Why is the music loud? What is this chaos? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna wait for some of this chaos to wear off before I shout out. Fade, otherwise I won't be able to... You won't be able to see anything. Hi. Oh.
Welcome. What are you up to? I doubt you can understand a word I'm saying right now. Okay, hold on.
This won't do. I'm turning off some of these effects so that you can make out what I'm saying. Wait, where's the other one? There it is. Welcome. How was stream? I will probably shout you out when these effects wear off because you can't really see anything either. Okay, I'm putting the effects back on now. Okay, hold on. It's almost done. I swear.
Biblically accurate. Oh, almost. We're almost back. Almost. Now we just need these evil eyes. Wow, look at that. It looks like they separated. I have one eye. I have two eyes. No, don't eat me!
No! I can't believe you yeeted me right when the evil was already wearing off. Can't believe you just yeeted a perfectly non-evil Yook. Hi, I'm back. Okay, let me shout you out now. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. No! Jeez. I swear. Oh. Please wear off. Okay, warm off. Now! Lies of P 2 days ago. Oh no, it's pulling the it's pulling a VOD from before then. Well, how was the stream from today, even though 2 days ago was Lies of P? Or was Lies of P from today, but the 2 days ago was... Oh my god, my shout out absolutely...
Delicious plastic cheese.
Holy crap. My shout out relies on VODs being enabled and mixes all of the things together if they're not, and shows nonsense information. I'm sorry. You were doing Lies of P. Okay. DLC. Congrats. Hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hype train incoming. What is actually going on? Talk about chaos. And yeah, welcome BBC or BP and Stackpack and Experts. Thank you all for the follow. Spreeload as well, or Spellload. Bixia, thank you so much for the resub as well. I don't think I even said that. Bix, welcome. Sorry. Dara as well for the flipping gift sub. Sheesh. Okay, I think I've caught up. Wow. Holy. Did you have fun? I've never played Lies of P. But I've heard of it and I think I'd recognize it if I saw it. I can't bring to mind what it is right now. But yeah, welcome. Hi everybody. Let me finish saying hi to everybody from earlier as well. Welcome in Cabbage and Tesco and Umi Pie, Belgian Wolf, Ascento, Chaos, Hobgoblin, Chris, Dara. I already said Dara, but I'm saying it again. You get twice. Belgian Wolf, Tesco, Chaos, Dara, blah 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 blah. I think I'm reading the same names over and over.
The glowy spooky cute scary retro cat.
What? What the hell did she just say?
The glowy spooky cute scary retro cat.
Okay, she just started a little on the spooky. What is my calibration going on right now? I'm staring at the camera, not the ceiling. Ah! Okay, there we are. Now I can stare into your soul. A little bit. Maybe. Hi! Alright, fine. Oh my god, the spray with the lights shining on it makes it look like you're spraying something.
She's staring to onion.
Makes it look like you're spraying something yellow at me. I'm not sure I like that. Hakun, welcome. Fox, welcome. And then there was the raid. Okay, I've caught up. I think I've caught up. Someone messed up your starting soon screen. I think it was me. No, Fox! You drew it. Stop insulting yourself. Thank you for saving the kidneys, though, Stewie. I've already done that. Let me refund you that. And I've done everything except for the posture check right now. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm still catching up on the redeems from earlier. Holy crap. But yeah, I haven't introduced myself either. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm struggling right now. Where will save the kidneys? There it is. I'm rejecting that. What else have I missed? I've missed a Nyan from Lotus. Hold on. Welcome in, Lotus. Also. Nyan. There we are. Hold on. Fully caught up. Hell yeah. Whew. Welcome in, Marman, as well. How are you doing?
Hello, I am Yuki. Please throw lots of cheese at me.
That's not my introduction! Hydration posture check again? But I've only just done it. What the hell? What the hell? Hi, First Gamer. Ah!
Cheese.
Hi, Bucky. Why cheese? Yeah, hi. I'm a weird cat. There we are. That's how I introduce myself, because I'm not really sure how else to introduce myself. This music's not loud. Why is this music so loud still? What is going on? Chill just a little bit. That's actually quite a lot, but... Okay, let me hydrate again. Apparently 15 minutes have gone. Which is the cooldown on my hydrate reading. Anyway, Fade, thank you very much for the raid. The Fade raid. I hope that you had fun.
System to enable. Now Yook streaming service.
Wait. What did she say? I can't tell what she said because it was censored by Twitch. But only for the chat. Not for the... Aww! Thank you, Biggs. Thank you for sorry, thank you for the pinned comment, not the patted comment. Welcome, Trades. Did I not say hi, Trades? Sorry, there's so much going on.
See.
I'm sorry, I'm looking back now. I'm paranoid. I didn't even see the cabbage's message which Bixia pinned. Tried to get her to play games like that, it would never happen. Wait. Oh my god, I missed a message from Happy! God damn it. I'm so sorry. What the hell is wrong with me? Ah! You should play Lies of P. Is that the game that Kat was playing when someone jumped out at her and someone, like, she jumped a lot? And, she scared, like, ooh, you scared the shit out of me. Wait, it was that one? Okay. I vaguely remember it then. So, was it, like, not slightly almost Souls-like? Super fun, highly recommended. It's Dark Souls, but with Geppetto. Is that like an Italian ice cream? Not quite. Wait, that's something that was something else. What was the Italian ice cream thing? The man who made Pinocchio. Gelato, that's the one. Not Geppetto. I'll pay 1 sub for skipping Happy's message. It wasn't on purpose, I swear. Okay. Yuki streaming service with dots. What did it censor? Yuki streaming service. Oh, okay, I thought it was a... I thought it was a URL. Funny. Yes, I have my own website. It's called www.yuki.streaming.service. That's not actually a website. Please don't try to go to... I can't speak. Welcome in, Very. I come from a 1-hour talk with my mother because she needed to fill out an online document. To every customer service out there, I salute you. Congratulations on surviving. And good job helping your mum. So it's the man who made Pinocchio, but a Souls-like. What the hell? I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna be extremely, extremely terrible at Souls-like games. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it that much. I'm sorry. I think there's a skill issue going on there. Dark Souls, but we've got to get Italian ice cream. I need some whiskey now. Well, enjoy question mark?
Sue.
I guess I should introduce myself. Hello, hi. I am a weird cat girl, but I can say more than that. Sometimes I do programming stuff and sometimes electronic stuff. That's actually what I'm planning on doing today. But also sometimes I just play games, especially games where I have to noom around because I can't stand sitting around and staying still, and I must be moving at all times, which results in me ending up playing like cargo fast games, I guess. Although I also like Reaper and Lethal Company, but I guess who doesn't, right? We need to play that again sometime. A bunch of peeps. I'm looking at you, Dara. I'm looking at you, Fox. I'm looking at you, Bix. These are people I've played with before in the chat. Ooh.
And I also do sometimes really weird stuff with my avatar, which sometimes get real weird. But I love cheese.
No!
Some cheese.
No! Please! Don't do that! Why would you do that?
Sometimes there's lids too, and sometimes there is
Oh!
unique cars.
Bix! How the hell did she pronounce that in the end? Hold on, this needs an instant replay. One sec.
Sometimes there's lids too, and sometimes there is unique cars. Sometimes there's lids
Wait,
too.
no, shut up. Let me play it again. I was trying to get the music playing. It's like... It's apparently how that face is pronounced. Bix, thank you for reminding me. I wanted to show off some photos of the LED displays. Now that they're all like properly all held together in one big thing. I want to show this off on camera eventually. Not right now, but I will show off photos that I've taken. Eventually I'll actually have it like live on the stream doing things, but not right now. Also, hi Scarber. Did I say hi Scarber? Hi Scarber. There we are. Hello, weird cackle. Am I a weird fox boy? Maybe. Not in a bad way though. Because weird basically just means...
Cheese.
Yeah, weird means cheese basically. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Weird means interesting pretty much. But I don't use it with that meaning when I'm referring to myself. Only when I'm referring to other people because... I can only self-deprecate. Have a nice chill, Belgian. And then good luck with your stuff. I'm definitely weird. Normally it's boring. Yes! Normally it's boring. Oh my god, the camera's so close to me that you can't see the retro effect. I'm like, the camera is behind the filter. There it is. Okay, I'm pressing the button now so you can look at these photos. Wait, actually I'm making sure the screen cap is set up. Is it set up? It's not. It's trying to capture Trackmania. Oh yeah, Stray! I recently started replaying Stray as well. Okay, I'm pressing the button now. Boop. So, this is like... oh screw it, I'll just show the photos. Ta-da! Ta-da! This is like a board that I designed and then put together. And then stuff, and now it's all finally attached to like a piece of wood. It's one big thing now. Look, it works! It does things! It's all nice and colourful and glowy. And look, they're connected to the board with like these little standoffs. And then like the wires come around the back of the board. That's the wrong photo. The wires come around the back of the board. And they like connect to this power supply and then this Arduino thingy. This is an Arduino here. A little thing that you can buy to make it do things, and then this board on top is also a board I designed to sit on top of it and make it easier to connect to the displays. Blah 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 blah. TLDR, a project that's been going on for a very long time is finally, I think all of the hardware side of it is done. Here are some older photos before it was all like one thing. This is before anything was even soldered. Oh yeah, here's a Long Yook on the board. This is the most important part of the board. This is why it works. Because there's this little derpy creature on it bringing me good luck. That's the only reason it works. Anyway, stuff. So eventually I'll be showing you it actually working. Wait, there is a video of it, an old version of it working. I can't stop the music. There it is. It's my starting soon music. This is actually some music that I made. This is when, like, I hadn't finished programming for it, so like a lot of the LEDs are doing nothing. But the idea is that it shows what's happening in music as it plays a certain type of music. MIDI files. Anyway, I'll show you like the actual... I'll show it live sometime now that like it's pretty much done. There's some bugs in the software that I still have to fix, but yeah. Thank you, Mocha. Thank you. And Ezreal. Hi, Ezreal. Welcome. Bix is catching on to my shenanigans. Oh no. What happened? Wait, what happened? Look at this adorable little Long Yook. Trying to type. Yeah, this is what it sounds like when she's typing. She's just mashing keys. This is what it looks like. Oh, speaking of which, look at this orange thing that's darting around the screen. If I can put OBS back on my other screen so I can see it. I recently saw Lane doing a stream. Shout out to Lane. I should actually do a proper shout out to Lane. Or Mocha, if you could do one if you want, like a Twitch one. And yeah, she was using like a code editor, and like you could click and the I'm gonna skip that one, Azrael. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, so it's like when the cursor as it moved around made a don't worry, I know you weren't intending for it to sound like that. Robo you gave up, she got stuck on that one. But yeah, like it leaves a little trail, and then like as you're going from line to line and the cursor moves around, it's like I don't know, I thought it looked cool. Like look, you can keep track of where it's going. Look at it darting around the screen. It's newing, it's going all over the place. It's like me when I get in, like, I don't know. When I get into the driver's seat in Trackmania. What a hilarious joke. Except it's crashing less than me. You heard your name? Stream is stuttering for you. Oh no. Okay, no worries. Let me also shout out Lane Troublers. I can't remember if there's an underscore before her VT. There is no underscore before her VT. They turned text editor into an arcade. Hey, if you want to see one that looks like an arcade, you should check out Fixed Freb's streams. Because they actually... Anyway, here's Lane. This is a very clever cutie. Anyway, she was using a text editor, a code editor, not Visual Studio Code. And then it had that little thing, and I thought, wow, that's cool, I've never seen it in my life before. And I asked her what one it was, and she told me, cheese.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
And I was like, I've never heard of a text editor called lactose-filled dairy product. No, she actually said it was called Neovide, so I got that, and it needed Neovim to run, and then it didn't know where it was, and then like, okay, how do I change your settings? There are no settings. You're literally just showing me a picture of some text that says there's an error. Okay, so I had to look on the website. You got to make a config file. Okay, where's the config file? There's no config file by default. Amazing, by the way. Optionally, like the way they want you to change the settings usually is through an environment variable, not even a config file, let alone a UI for settings. So it's like, okay, where is this stored? And it's like, well, you haven't even made a folder. If I make a file, are you even going to make the folder? Anyway, TLDR, I gave up in the end, couldn't get that shit to work. And for the life of me. So I just searched online, I was like, oh, okay, there's a thing for Visual Studio Code that does the same thing. Amazing! I'll just add that extension. So I added the extension, and it didn't work! So I had to update my Visual Studio Code, and it still didn't work! So I had to, I found someone, a video on YouTube of some Indian savior. It's always just like a random Indian VTuber with like hardly any views that always comes to what's the word? Oh! That always comes to your rescue, and then he linked to something else that someone else had made, and some very manual way of setting it up, and like fucking hours later, I had this thing working. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's all. You need to make a config file for the extension? No, but I had to the config, the extension is, well, I couldn't get that working anyway. TLDR, I just had to edit this JavaScript file, and I've got made some notes about how to actually do things. Anyway, stuff. Big shout out to random Indian people on YouTube explaining complicated things. Yeah, and like they always like don't assume anything, and they show you like all of the, you know, the actual versions of things, and like, I don't know, because they do less video editing, you actually see everything. They don't cut out bits that like show you how to get to the certain settings thingies. They actually show you it. They don't assume knowledge. You get to see all the steps you take. Anyway, hi. I am getting really hot and bothered. As in, like, actually physically hot, because I'm, like, shouting and moving around so much and being a silly thing. Welcome, Myriad Minds. How are you minding? Hi, Long Yap as well. How ironic that Long Yap, someone with the name Long Yap, censored me for yapping for a long time. Anyway, a very heated argument. Yeah, welcome. I'm arguing with myself. I'm not even arguing. Okay. So, what is the current project? The current project is not this one. I actually wonder if I have got the project set up correctly. Yeah, okay, that is the correct one. I'm planning to make a little real-life handheld electronic pet LCD thingy, like a Tamagotchi. Except it's probably going to last like a fraction of the amount of time on battery power. I'm hoping that it'll last like maybe a month on batteries. I'm trying to really make this like low power consumption for me. It's the first ever project I've ever made where I really need it to be low power consumption, which is why I'm using a little microcontroller, like the brain of it, that is specifically designed to be low power usage, and I'm like trying to learn how to use it because I've never used this before. So yeah, this is a bit of a learning curve for me. Anyway, here's some photos of how this project currently looks. Actually, I took a more recent one. There. This is my current testing setup for this project. Okay, that's I pressed L when I was on OBS instead of on here. So this right here is the microcontroller, which I then put onto a board to make it easier for me to plug into this board, which then plugs into this board. So yeah, this is like my little test setup. This is going to be the LCD. I mean, it already is an LCD. This is the screen. This is what's going to show stuff. For example, ta-da! This. Look at her. It's the Long Yook in low resolution pixel form. And this other stuff is to do with getting audio out of it, because I wanted to have some audio as well. It's probably not going to use, or it's certainly not going to have a headphone jack eventually, but it'll have like a little speaker and stuff. But for testing and not waking up people while I'm testing at night, I have it going through like a little headphone jack to so I can just connect it to my computer and then we can all hear it on the stream easily and stuff. Anyway, and then this Arduino over here is just for uploading to this. And maybe some debugging and stuff. And right now the LCD is connected to the Arduino because there is no code made for this for controlling the LCD. So that is what today's stream is going to be about. I finally, 35 minutes into the stream, got to what this stream is going to be about. I'm going to be trying to write code for this little thing, this gray thing that's filling the screen right now, to control this thing, which is also filling the screen right now. A slightly different shade of gray, which looks almost like yellowish and green, to be honest. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm going to be trying to write a library to control this. For this. On this. Actually, on this. My nose. Sorry. A lot of plugging. Plugma. And so I'm going to be looking through this datasheet, which is for the little controller that is hidden like somewhere underneath this LCD somewhere sandwiched somewhere between this LCD and this circuit board here. Somewhere between, oh wait, yeah, somewhere between this side and this side sits a little tiny little controller, like a driver for this LCD. And this is the datasheet for it. So this is how I talk to it and say, hey, I want you to turn on these pixels. The controller IC don't have a model on them? Controller IC, they do. Oh, wait, you mean this one? It does. You just can't really see it in these photos. You have to catch the just... There you go, you can kind of read it there. You gotta really catch it in the light just right. There are some more here. Anyway, if you're interested in what one they are this. And yeah. Hi CBTL, welcome. I feel like I've been missing chat. I should also bring you greetings from Roha. Thank you, Very. Thank you. I greet the Roha as well. I mean, I need to go bring a table upstairs that I got distracted from because of cute cat appearing. I'm glad you have a cute cat, Fox. A cute cat, Fox. A cute cox. Where am I? Data sheets. No, where's my text file? I had a text file somewhere. Where was it? Is this it? That is not it. Where's the project? This one? Where's my text file that I had? That was telling me all of the information about this. What the? I had a text file with all the... Oh, hang on. Here it is. I was getting worried for a sec because I couldn't find all of this information that I've been writing down. So these are all of the pins on the microcontroller. These are the numbers that you see down the side of this green board. And these are what the microcontroller calls them. And these are the special things that the microcontroller can do on that pin. Yeah, and so the last stream where I thought I was going to be writing this library actually ended up being entirely just figuring out which pins I'm going to use for which stuff. And basically, the entire summary of the last stream boils down to this. The text is selected on the screen right now. Amazing. This is what you missed last time. Oh boy! Only the most thrilling of streams over here on this channel. So now I know what pins I'm going to use for the LCD. I can actually like make, you know, the LCD library. Now that I know what pins I wanted to control. You're the cute cat nuke! Oh, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. You're the cute cat nuke! No, you fox. Well, you're not the cute cat. You're a cool fox though. I've brought the table. I'm ready to place things on table. Nice. Is it food? Is that gonna be food on the table? L series. Yeah. The L's are the low power ones, right? I think they call them ultra low power ones. Oh wait, hang on, I remember what I was gonna open. I thought I already had opened them, but I have not. The datasheet for it. For the thingy. So this is the code I've already written for the STM32, the microcontroller, by the way. And this is code for basically learning how to do things. And it does stuff like configure the certain pins to be able to output and stuff. And also change the CPU speed, because when it's making sound, like it's trying to play back speech, that needs a higher CPU time, because it's like having to decode like encoded speech. And then, which makes the battery run out faster, right? So I only wanted to have the CPU speed high when it's doing that, and all other times it'll be running at a lower speed. So I made this way of being able to change between these two CPU speeds. 4 megahertz and 1 megahertz. So when we're playing voice, we're going to use 4 megahertz. And when we're doing LCD stuff, we're going to be running at 1 megahertz. And what if we don't need to be doing either, right? I mean, we're not going to be running at a very high frame rate, and we should just be able to blast a frame out to the LCD really quickly. So what do you do while we're waiting for the next frame to be drawn? We sleep. We go into a ridiculously low power consumption sleep mode, where we're on the order of single microamps being used, which is really crazy. I'm so glad I finally got that working, holy crap. All of this stuff here? No, where is it? Yeah, all of this stuff here, and all this stuff, I love this little yellow darty ribbon thing, is for this going into the low power sleep mode. It was it took me, I think, 3 nights of testing and reading through the flipping manual to even work out what I need to try to do until I eventually got it working. So yeah, that's basically what it does. And then it tests changing the speed and stuff. Like the clock of the CPU is being output on the pin as well, so I can measure it, and like I can see that the CPU speed is changing, as well as like measure that it's using more or less power. So that's the way I'm testing that it's working so far. And then it tests speaking some hard-coded audio as well. And that's basically everything. That's all it does so far. So we're not going to be doing any of that right now. We're going to be writing the LCD, but I just wanted to show what I've done so far. I mean, it's not really showing it, is it? And the stuff that you saw on the LCD before, here, this is being controlled by the Arduino, using like an existing library for it. So I'm going to be writing my own now for this. Partially because I wasn't a huge fan of the license for that library, and also because there were some things that I thought could have been done a bit better. And so like I might as well write my own and use this as an opportunity to learn more about, you know, to get more familiar with doing stuff for the STM32, with the STM32. Yeah. Tables more for putting things on it instead of taking up all the space on my computer desk. They're so cluttered, food included, I see. L is for Long Yook. Yeah, exactly. They made an entire series of microcontrollers, the L series, just for Long Yook. It was super, you know, considerate of them. Eep mode. Exactly, Eep mode. Thank you, CP. Maybe, do you think it's awesome because it's called sleep mode and your name is Sleepy? That's a joke, but okay, so okay, let's go over this again. I've gone over this in the last one, but hopefully I'm actually going to be doing it this stream, so let's do it one more time and then I'll actually get to really doing it. Here are the pins on the LCD. We have ground and VCC, so that's the power supply, which is going to be 3.3 volts. Currently it's 5 volts from the Arduino. And that's actually how I killed one LCD. I forgot that the Arduino was 5 volts. It can run on 5 volts just fine, but I was giving it 3.3 volts, and then the signals that I was giving it were 5 volts, and it doesn't. Electronics in general don't like it when you're running them at a lower voltage than the signals. Or to put it another way, the signals are above this voltage. Stuff breaks, and stuff broke. So it's fine if everything's 5 volts, and it's fine if everything's 3.3 volts. Anyway, and then we've got the light. This is backlit, by the way. You can turn on like a backlight on there. I don't think I will because it's going to use a lot of power, but if I want to, I can. And you do that by like connecting it to light. I thought it'd be by connecting it to like the positive of the power supply. No, you actually connected it to negative. So I guess internally it's already connected to positive, and you've got to connect it to negative to complete the circuit and make it light up. But I probably won't be using that because I want the batteries to actually last. Maybe I will just do it for like special effects, like maybe when there's lightning or something, because I want it to be a weather system. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Hibiki the kitty. Welcome. Okay, and then we have clock and data in. So this is how we send data to the controller. The driver, I should say. Basically, you present a new bit of data, like high or low for 1 or a 0. And then when you're presenting it on there, you pulse the clock pin. And that tells the controller, hey, time to read another bit. and you should do that at ludicrous speeds. You can do that at, I think this driver supports up to 4 megahertz clocking speeds, which we're not going to be doing because that would mean running the CPU at 4 megahertz, and I don't want to waste that much power. Thank you for the follow, Etoyo, as well. Why is that a quote? Oh no! Now I need to ask why that's a quote as well. I'm just going to get recursive why is that a quotes, never ending. Because I want to ask why that's a quote as well, man. Clock me. Stuff breaks and well, stuff broke. It did. That is why? Oh, this is why? Okay. The burger's even clapping me. What? Of course you get the burger one. I had no idea there were 18 quotes. What? I thought there were less than 10. When have people been adding those quotes? I'm happy about it though. Anyway, then you just have this pin here. When it's in like one state, I'm not sure if it's low or high. One way around, you're like you're describing pixels to be displayed, and then the other way around, you're sending commands to the driver to do things like maybe like jump to a different position on the LCD so you can start drawing from there. It's a bit like you have a cursor on the screen and you can draw from the cursor, and some other things to do with like contrast of the LCD and stuff. Anyway, and CE is basically if that's high or low. Actually, I think if it's low, I think it's active low. I think if it's low, then it pays attention to the stuff on here, and if it's high, it doesn't. So that's permanently connected to ground so that it's always listening, because this is the only thing we're going to be clocking out data to. The idea is that because this is like SPI, and that's what basically what this idea of clocking things in is called. Well, I mean, that's how I'm going to be. SPI is a thing that can do that the microcontroller has special hardware for, so I'm going to be taking advantage of that. And you can have multiple things all listening on these same 2 pins to save having to use, have many special dedicated pins on the microcontroller. You just connect everything to the same 2 pins. And then you have the problem of...
You into the local lake. Time to go down.
Oh my, that'd be very nice. Apart from like the whole drowning and like algae and stuff, maybe. So then you have the problem of everything's listening to everyone's commands, and then the way that you fix that is you have like one of these dedicated chip enable pins, and you just for each device, and you just turn one of them active at a time, and then that one will listen to the signals and everything else won't. And we have a reset pin, which is necessary to you have to reset it at power on, otherwise you can apparently damage it. I have a very long arm. I just pressed escape. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Huh? But how? Stuff breaks and well, stuff broke. Wait, what? Oh, quota. Oh, yeah, right. You typed quota instead of quote. Quota? Yeah, Lethal Company. Speaking of Lethal Company, huh? Again. Should we play Lethal Company? Not right now. Not right now. Wait, did I do the second posture check? I think I did do the second hydration from Stewie. I just remembered. I don't know why it came back into my head. Okay, there we are. Okay, so that's basically it. And so that's why we have data in and clock connected to these 2 pins, these 2 SPI pins. Because we're going to be using the ability of the hardware to clock out things where you can just give it some bytes and it'll automatically start going beep, 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 clocking them out. I have also made I have provisioned for being able to control a backlight, even though I'm probably not going to wire that up at first. I'll need like a transistor as well, I think. Because... yeah, because I need to connect that down to ground. And so all the current for driving the LED is going to go through that pin if I don't use a transistor. And I'm not sure the STM32 will appreciate that, but if I limit the current to something very low anyway. Might be okay. I'm not sure. It'll only be like a few milliamps. I don't remember what the maximum current that is okay with sourcing or syncing is. I think it's like 5 milliamps or something, which actually might be acceptable. Anyway, not worrying about that for now. Reset? So the way there's a big scary warning in the datasheet. I've shown this before, there's a datasheet. Sorry, there's a warning in the datasheet here. A reset pulse must be applied. The device may be damaged if not properly reset. And you must do it within 100 milliseconds of powering on. Scary, right? So what I'm doing is I'm using a resistor to basically make the default state be it's being reset. That's a good photo for showing that. There we are. This resistor here. This is the reset pin and this is the ground pin. So by default it's just in the reset state. This is a very high resistance, so it's only like very gently pulling it low. It's only like a vague suggestion that it should be low, but that's enough for this to interpret it as low, which means the reset's on. And then the microcontroller just has to pull this high, so it can easily overcome this resistor pulling it down. And this is a 1 mega ohm resistor, and this runs at 3.3 volts, so that means that basically all the time, except for at power on, right? Like immediately after power on, once we've got everything set up, and we want this LCD to turn on, and we want it to come out of the reset state, this needs to start giving it 3.3 volts. And because this is a 1 mega ohm resistor, that means we're going to be drawing 3.3 micro amps, I think, all the time, which is not too bad at all. That's for like a constantly just, it's silly that we have to be just wasting 3.3 microamps all the time, but it's also like extremely tiny. So that's the way I'm getting around it. It's basically ensuring that it will be reset to power on. And then we do our little bit of setup and take it out of the reset state, and it should be good to go without damaging it. Biohacken! Maybe you got a small fan, a cooler with a fan-sized hole in it and some ice delivery. They don't allow AC units. They do allow them. It's expensive though. Wrap puke in garden hose and open water on full. No! We need water. Have you played with the debug probe yet? I've not. I don't know how to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's sitting safely in its box. I've taken it out and had a look at it. And then I put it back. I'm a little bit scared by how thin the wires are as well. I can really easily foresee accidentally snapping them, but I know they're just like a standard. It's got like standard plugs on the end, so I could probably get replacements. Anyway. So the very first thing that the library is going to want to do is, I guess, well, the very first thing it's going to want to do is set up all of the pins. So this is an output. This is an output. Well, they're all outputs actually. But what I'll probably want to do is make it so that when I okay. Alright, back up a bit. So by default, all pins on the microcontroller are floating, except for like a couple at the end, which is, these are an exception, but we're not going to be using those for the LCD, I think. Are we? Oh, actually we are going to be using this one. Interesting. But most of them are floating, so they're not strongly pulling the voltage high or low. So our resistor is going to be doing its thing. So what I want to do is, at the moment that I set these to outputs, they're going to start either pulling it low or pulling it high. So pulling it to 0 volts or pulling it to 3.3 volts. PCB design stream when? Quite a long way down the line, I think. There will definitely be a PCB design stream. I've designed 3 on stream already. 2 of them even worked. But yeah, not yet. We're still very much in just the, like the, what's the word? Well, the breadboarding stage, I guess. We hopped in call. Mess with it at some point if you want to, though. Sure, very good. Hi, man, I don't know. Welcome. So, shots my pie hole? Okay. I don't know why. I'm underwater suddenly. Anyway, so the moment we switch these to outputs, these are going to these are all going to snap into one state, or either low or high. And we kind of want to make sure that the state that they're going to go into is the state that won't cause a problem, right? So we're going to want to make sure that this snaps to a low state, and this snaps to a low... No, sorry, these two snap to a low state. Basically that it's not going to think that there's data being clocked in. Actually, yeah, that is correct, that's correct. And we'll also, I guess we'll have this in data mode first. I'm not sure if that's low or high, but whichever one is data, that's the mode we want it to be in. Obviously, we're going to want the backlight to be off as well. And I think the way to do that, and oh wait, right, and the reset pin, we also want to be in reset state. And reset is active low. So we want that to be low. Yeah. Once that's done, and like it doesn't really matter that these were floating before, right? Because as soon as this goes into low state, everything's reset. It forgets about the fact that these could have been floating, and maybe it was seeing nonsense data on these pins because they were floating. Keep saying these two, but I mean these two. And then when we're ready, we can pull out high. I should actually look to see how long it needs to reset. How long do I need to hold the reset pin low for? It doesn't mention it here. It just says that we need to do it within 100 milliseconds of turning it on. But like, how long does it need to be low for? See figure 16. Figure 16. That's figure 14. I can probably look in these tables to find that as well. Figure 16. Okay, so this is like a timing diagram. So we've got no turning on, and the power comes on, and we can wait up to this long. So this must be the 100 milliseconds. So if we look at the table, I'm guessing tool res will be 100 milliseconds maximum. Tool res, where's there is tool res 100 nanoseconds. What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's quite a big difference. Okay, whatever. Wait, is it actually serious that we have to wait at least 100 nanoseconds between powering on? That can't be right? Anyway, how long do we need to keep it low for? Is TRW. 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 That's the only place in the entire datasheet that TRW shows up. Amazing. How long do we need it to be low for? Who knows? Reset low pulse. I think what they've done is they've written the wrong thing in the datasheet. In the table. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Devil. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pants as well. But only for the pants. Okay, this says that it's the reset low pulse width. So I think what they're saying is that it needs to be held down for like 100 nanoseconds. And it looks like... Are they saying that this is like how the time between the power coming on until like going low? But they've forgotten what names they've used, haven't they? I think I've forgotten what names they've used. They've thought that this was this, and this is like something else. If we're trusting this diagram, okay, whatever, 100 nanoseconds. It's basically nothing. I mean, like with how slowly we're running the microcontroller, we don't need to worry about that. If we're running it at 1 megahertz, right? Then, well, 100 megahertz is 1 microsecond. Oh, actually, yeah. So if we're running at 100 megahertz, so sorry, if we're running at 1 megahertz, the CPU, then one instruction, or one clock cycle rather, takes 1 microsecond. Which is 10 nanoseconds. Sorry, which is 10 of these. It's 1000 nanoseconds, so it's 10 of these. 10 100s. In other words, basically, as long as 10 CPU cycles pass... Oh no, what am I talking about? It doesn't matter. Even just a single CPU cycle is already like 10 times longer than the minimum that we need. So basically we don't need to worry. We can like put this as low to high as fast as we possibly can, and we'll still have kept it low for like 10 times longer than we need to. So it's safe. It's safe. It's safe. Okay. Oh, I don't know why my brain was having a hard time getting around that. That doesn't bode well, does it? Okay, so we need to make a class. I'm still not used to making classes in C, so... Oh, you literally just put the name of the thing and then colon. Okay. In that case, let's do void LCD colon init. Init, bruv! It's probably complaining that I haven't defined that somewhere. Wait, what? Why is it complaining? Wait, what? What's wrong with that? Huh? But this has that just fine. Why does this have a problem? Is it because I need like an H file as well to go along with it? Class talkie. I guess I need to do that somewhere, don't I? I'm gonna put this at the very top of this file for now. Eventually I'll split it out into a separate H file. Okay. For now I'll put it here. Class LCD. We good now? We are. LCD has no member in it. Oh, okay, yeah. Ugh me! This is such a silly thing about C. We have to put it in here as well. How do you do this again? Private? I guess I want it public, actually. Public. Init. Public void. Init. We good? Okay, we're getting better. Oh wait, it's sorry, public colon void init. We good? Okay, the number of squiggly lines is disappearing. We still have a squiggly line here. Expected a semicolon. Where? Where did you expect a semicolon? What? Where do you expect a semicolon? What? Where? Are you making constructor? Because then it's LCD colon LCD. I don't think so. I don't think there's a talkie colon talkie in here, is there? No. No, that's not what I'm trying to make. I wonder if a constructor would be a useful way to do this. I don't know. It wants a semicolon at the end of the class bracket. Oh, there? Ah, thank you. Man, that's silly in my opinion. Why is C so inconsistent that you don't need a semicolon at the end of a void thingy, but you do at the end of a class thingy? Anyway, just too early into the process to be ranting about C++. I assume it's your read-write period. Hello, Windows Cat. Hi, Devil. My read-write period. Read-write period. I wonder. Is that what the RW meant? You making a class. We're gonna learn coding finally. I wonder. I'm not sure if I'm the best person to be learning from. It's complaining because it's got a fox in it. Absolutely not. All these jokes will be out of context by the time Yook reads them. Watch. I don't know what you're talking about. Public. The TRW. Yes. But I didn't see a TRW anywhere. Serial bus timing. Look, it's specifically saying that these are both in figure 16 as well. But here it's called them T-Vuhurl and T-Walrus. T-Walrus. Whereas here it's calling them T-Walrus and True. And the V something or other is not mentioned here at all. Why do they have Major Geek Gaming in here as well? It's not quite Major League Gaming. Anyway. In fact, even if I am, oh my goodness. Even if I am, running this at 4 megahertz, at the point that we do this in it, that will have taken 250 nanoseconds, I think? Right? To do a single clock cycle? Which is still faster than the 100 we need. I mean, slower than the 100 we need, which is a good thing. We would have taken as long as blah, 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 blah. Frame frequency. Frame frequency. Frame frequency? I don't think we're using... What is the concept of frames? Note 1. Oh! Okay, this is stuff that I don't think I need to concern myself with because this LCD already has a built-in clock and stuff, so... I don't think I need to worry about all this stuff. I do need to worry about this though. And this stuff. Okay. Yeah, look, the 4 megahertz would be 250 nanoseconds. Okay. Thank you for the hydration, Ascento. I just hydrated, but it's very hot in here, so... The more hydration, the merrier, I think. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. Please. Please hydrate. Please. Thank you for the pants. Frame is usually an image or a picture, so the concept of frame mode, and I have no idea where for this joke to go. Don't worry. Don't worry, folks. It's okay. Not everything has to be a joke. Except for me! Do you see how ironic that was? I both called myself a joke, as well as, like, making that itself be a joke, while I was saying that not everything has to be a joke. It's like 3 for 1. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this text into here as well so that I can easily see. Oh my god. My alignment. My beautiful alignment. That really loud clap at the beginning. Okay, there we are. There we are. Perfect. Oh my god, why are some of these things and some of them not things? Hold on. Let me just replace all of the tabs. Here's a tab. Replace it with 4 spaces. Go. I know how to do that easily in Visual Studio Code. So I'm using the superior editor called Notepad. There we go. All right. Now we can just move these back and save pin configurations. Actually, it's annoying. I'll just do this way. Perfect. Just because I didn't file doesn't mean I didn't pay. What? Oh, framing for tax evasion. Oh my god. I'm funny, except when I'm self-deprecating. Aww. Did I say hi, Jockhammer? Hi, Jockhammer. Hi, Hockabidger. Sorry, accidental butchering of name I noticed. Alright, so, let's start by turning on all the stuff we need. We are going to need... we're gonna need... Port A and Port C working. So this is Port C and this is Port A. A bit annoyingly, we're using Port C. I think Port C was the high... wait, was there anything else that we're using Port C for? Doesn't look like it, does it? Okay, so I think Port C was the port that uses quite a lot of current to be powering up. And by a lot of current, I mean like a few microamps, but still a lot more than Port A or Port B. Thank you for the follow, Pro-Shift. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Pretty sure I'm not. Ah, here we are. So Port A is like 3.5. I think we're running in which mode? No, we're running in this mode by default, range 2, I think. So Port A, just having Port A turned on so that we have access to, you know, so that we can change the pin states on Port A takes 3 microamps per megahertz. We're going to be running at 1 megahertz most of the time, so let's just call that 3 microamps. Port B costs us 2.5 microamps, and Port C costs us 6.5. Look at that shit! So that's why I put the reset on Port C, because we can just we only need that port to be powered up at the beginning when we are doing the resetting, and then afterwards we can turn we can stop clocking the port, which does not make the pin outputs disconnect. They'll keep their current setting, so I can put the pin high and then turn off the clock to Port C, and that pin will stay high, even in sleep mode, by the way. And then, yeah, we won't be pulling the 6.5 microamps for that anymore. Which is kind of nice, I thought. This is literally Obama handing himself a medal. I don't know, it's kind of interesting, isn't it, Chris? It's actually really interesting, because there's hardly anything on Port C as well. I think. Port C. Only these 2 things. Yeah, one of these behaved weirdly. I wonder if it is to do with them also being able to do oscillator and stuff. I'm not using them for an oscillator input. Behaving weirdly. Yeah, that's why I'm not using PC14. I don't know if I damaged it or something, but I wasn't able to get a sensible output from this particular pin. So maybe I've damaged it. So whatever, I'm not using that one on this particular board. Maybe I'll try soldering up another one and seeing if that works better. I might have damaged it when I was trying to solder it to the little breakout board, because I'd never done drag soldering before, and so it looked like this at first with every pin bridged, and then like after, I don't remember how long it was, like 10 minutes or so of trying to clean it up, I cleaned it up and it works, but I might have accidentally damaged, you know, one of these pins because I was spending so much time with the soldering iron on it, bruv. Okay, I am going to turn on the things that I need in the init thing, even though I'm already turning on those things in the main code here, because I want this LCD thing to be able to work, you know, even if put into a new project. So it's not going to cause a problem just by me telling it to, you know, turn on a port when the port's already on, like enabled. The clock to that port is already enabled. It will just stay on. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do first is basically configure all the pins as I want them. And then I'm going to turn on the ports to make sure they're in the right states. So what do we need? What do we need? Let's configure our... That was weird. A weird noise that came from me. I reset PC 15. So this pin is going to need to be low to begin with, so that we can, like, you know, to ensure that enough time passes, we'll start with it low. And then we can, like, you know, if we want to reinitialize it in the middle, we could just call init again, you know, and it would do the reset correctly. This isn't necessarily only run once and start up. Perhaps someone might want to, and that someone is me in the future, because I'm literally the only one who's going to be using this probably. Perhaps I might want to reset it in the middle of running, and so, yeah, we'll ensure that we hold the pin low enough to do a reset. And someday I need to, like, set up a place where I can, like, publish my code online. I'm not a fan of GitHub, but I don't know if I'll use that. Probably not. But there's some stuff that I've made that I would like to give people access to, but I don't have a place at the moment. Thank you for the pads. More flex, less solder. Oh, flux? Yeah. I actually didn't use any flux, which is maybe the problem. The clock port. The clock port? Yook's got it. Have I? Practice. Yeah, maybe I should just practice with one of these STM32s, you know, and not just do many others. And when I'm done, I just desolder it and I'll try again. For a self-host, Gitty is easy, or JIT guitar. Gaita. I wonder. It's more having to use like a special program to be able to upload a file that is the thing I don't like. I just give me an FTP server, please. This is already a solved problem. Stop inventing new job security things, please. Also, Nyan. There you go. A Nyan for the fox. Hi, Yuisho. Welcome. You joined right as I was nyanning. Hold on. There was some licensing drama with GT. Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem with FTP. Pat. I shouldn't know about that though. Pats for the fox. Why is my computer struggling right now? Down to be the summer. I put an ice pack on top of one of my routers so I can watch you. Oh no! Don't let the water drip inside, please! Hi, Anna Marine, though. Oh man, I remember overheating routers. That was so annoying. Also, hi, Liquid Cake. Welcome! There are many GitHub clones. Is it the Git, the hub, or the GitHub that you don't like? The Git is what I don't like. I believe you'll learn to love Git. It's one of those few tools where almost everyone who begins using it agrees that it's pretty good. I don't want to lose my code. So I don't want to be experimenting on like new software with like important data. This is a very scary process. It's what gave birth to the Forgajo fork. I do not know how to pronounce that one. Sorry. Nyan in my face, cutie. Okay, fine. You're gonna get it for free. Hold on. It's gonna be extremely cursed. Are you ready? Nyan! Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You've gone all the way through my head. Oh god. Thank you, Cabbage. Wait, why is my reverb still on? It's easy, it's already built into VS Code. I just remember people accidentally, easily wiping out everything they did when they were trying to upload the changes. Or synchronize the changes, or whatever you call it. I'm not clued in at all. Oh, regarding drama? Well, me neither. Wait, is Yui going to sleep? Sleep well, Yusha, if you're going. Head empty, not a single thought. Precisely! Look at that empty thing. I should hide a peanut in there like Mint does. Just a little, tiny little peanut inside the head that you see if you clip through. That's my brain. FTPS, not to be confused with SFTP. Yeah, they're very silly. Either of those will be fine though. I prefer SFTP. I'm more used to using that. I know it's not the same thing, but I still use FileZilla for it, which is a FTP client, so it's still FTP in my head. Anyway, I know it's SSH. Anyway, LCD and it's Yuri not sleeping? I'm going to sleep. Oh, sleep well, Fox! Sleep well! Have a nice rest. You know, it's just force copy over the Git directory and replace that in a batch script. I can also just, like, use a batch script to upload something not with Git. FTP server in the head? No. I wish. Do I wish? I'm not sure I wish that. What the hell am I trying to do again? Right, we wanna kind of set up the pins in advance. So, writing to any of the GPIO registers will have no effect until the port is turned on. So we can write the values that we want to appear there in advance, and then we can turn the port on. Although, you know, if the port's already been turned on here, and it will have an immediate effect when we write to it, so it doesn't matter. It's going to be in reset state. Well, it is going to be in reset state, at least if we write to the reset pin first. Let's do that. Let's put them in the safest order possible. So really the first thing we want to ensure is that reset is low. So we need to set PC15 to low. So let's say that we want to set GPIO. Wait, what was it? GPIO. Wait, where is it? What the? Set pin? Wait, where's my thing? What extensions am I doing? Oh shit. Hey, why is my computer dying? Okay, so where is my there it is. Set port pins high. Set. Oh right, it's in Yook sleep. Oh, fuck's sake, I should really put this in its own thing. Let's make a separate thingy. Let's call it Yook Misk. Maybe. Yeah, let's call this Yook Misk. Yook sleep is what I originally wanted it for, but then yeah, sorry about that. Techno Yook. Peas and dry sauce, that noise. It's because I'm using Ableton Live for processing my audio, basically doing an EQ on my voice and a noise gate and stuff, and also, you know, this and this and this.
All that stuff.
I can't turn it off. And also the like quietening the music if I'm too loud. But this is using ASIO, and which is like a really low latency thing. And the problem is, the sound you heard was the sound of the ASIO buffer looping. That's how tiny the buffer is. And yeah, unfortunately, if something suddenly spikes to really high CPU usage, that happens sometimes and doesn't recover, and I have to turn off the sound engine and then put it back on and it fixes it. I don't know why that's the case. Oh, hey, I should have just kept that in view and you would have seen this turn on. Okay, we'll wait. Yeah, this is massively overkill, but I just already had Ableton Live. It's a really old version of Ableton Live as well. Wobble the Yook? Wobble the Yook. My buffer is way big. I don't know how to wrangle SEO properly. Well, it's kind of annoying, right? It's kind of a nuisance because it's just like not super supported by a lot of things. Right now this is running what buffer size is it? Oh, 96 samples. I can't get it much lower without it occasionally like breaking out into that too often, into that sound too often. Like it's fine most of the time, then there'll be some spike and it gets stuck like that. I actually wonder if that's fixed in newer versions of Ableton Live or if it's just a problem with the driver for my sound interface. I have the urge to click this button, but you won't be able to hear me and you'll just hear it sound instead. Wait. I can't hear anything. Oh god, I turned the wrong one up. Turned up the CPU usage simulator instead of the test tone. Why can you still hear me and like you're not hearing the test tone? What the f— Oh, it's probably going out to the— it's probably going out to the wrong ports. The output should be 3/4. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Sorry, I'm so easily distracted right now. The button does nothing. It did make my CPU speed, CPU usage go up though. I think the reason is because it's outputting the wrong port. The wrong channel, sorry, the wrong audio channel. So I've got ports in my head. I have to say, I have some things that are properly SEO and they always complain and balk us. Oh, that's annoying. Your buffer is so big that I've— what's happening to my tracking? Come back! Oh my god. My buffer is so big that I've torn the seat of my leg wear more times than I can count. It's your buffer, is it? That's a good new emote. Look at that. Look at that. It's animated. Long Yook. I think VS Code isn't really a solution. She does a lot of stuff in not that. UG Fred and DOS. Yeah, I do. I haven't done that in a while though. Oh my god, I should be doing that more. Visual Studio Code is what I use for— I don't know, I guess it's a little bit of everything. I use Visual Studio and 2 different Visual Studio codes. And then just like, you know, actual efficient small programs. Like Notepad and Fed. Mostly Fed though. Being the one in DOSBox. And it's running in an emulator, so it's not very efficient. But it's just— Anyway, let's rename this. Yook Sleep. This is now going to be called Yook Misk. Ta-da! And now it's going to upset everything. Now we need to rename everywhere it says Yook Sleep with Yook Misk. Do it! And you're going to need to do it in here as well. Am I actually? No, it's the H file. Yep, I knew it! It's there as well! Oh, I need to rename the Yook Sleep to the CPP as well. Replace this as well. Yook Misk has not been saved. Thing is also using this as well. We all good now? I think we're all good now. Yeah, we're all good now. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna want to include— what is this? Include Yook Sleep. Oh yeah, so you can Misk now. Why are you unable to tell that I want— okay. That. And what else do we want? We want to be able to control the GPIO, so we're going to want that. I think that's it. Possibly. Oh, I guess we also want the RCC because this is what we can— isn't this what we need to turn on power to everything, like the GPIO? I'm calling it power. It's actually like a clock, but it like doesn't use power if it's not being clocked. So in my head, it's like I'm turning on power to the thing. Okay, yeah, so this is what I want as well. So I need to do that. And to be able to do that, I need this. Boom. So I can put that there. Bloop. Bloop. No, you'd also keep your circuit boards in Git probably. Ah, interesting. I mean, they're kind of on the bigger side. How big was the big one? Hi, Slime Solo, and hi, Doohoo! Welcome. How big was the LCD thingy, which is the biggest project I've ever done by far, and probably the biggest I'll ever do? Let's see. That was 7.5 megabytes for the board. For the schematic, it was about 1 megabyte, and there are a few other things. Yeah, this thingy. I don't know why I'm loading this now, but I just might as well. This huge thing with this on the other side, which is running a little slowly right now, is the 7.5 megs. So. I think it's compressed as well, right? Let me see. A little bit scared that that'll be... Oh, I don't know, I've never opened one before. I don't know if it's gonna have doxing information inside it. Does this look compressed? Oh, this is not compressed actually. Look at all this! We got flipping UTF-16 in here. Ceramic SMD. Hierarchy.chan3. This looks like it could be compressed really well, actually.
Cheese.
Jeez. Let's see how well this can be compressed. Anyway, I was just thinking about for like diff thingies and like when it's trying to synchronize the files. And see. Holy crap! Alright. 7.33 megs gets compressed down to 371 kilobytes. Isn't LZMA amazing? LZMA is funner to say than LZMA. LZMA just feels awkward. Oh, this is LZMA 2 actually. Anyway. 21 is pretty normal for text files. Yeah. But there's like binary stuff in there as well, right? Thankfully it wasn't like XML. Holy crap, that would have shrunk. That would have shrunk a lot. Hey, welcome in everybody. Hi. H-I-E-R-A-R-C-H-Y indeed. Pretty big, we can definitely jam it into Git. With some kind of text form, you might even get vaguely useful diffs. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Very epic copy-paste animations. Thank you, you seem sus lately. Is it just because of the cursor zooming around? Yeah, this is the thing that I saw on Lane's stream yesterday, and I was like, I've already spent ages talking about that slight rabbit hole that I ended up going down, but TLDR, I eventually got something similar working in Visual Studio Code. I love the appreciation for other people's emotes you show all the time. Oh, well, I don't know, it's cool. I can't draw is the thing, so like, artists are kind of magical, and like when I see a cute thing, especially a thing that's like expressing emotion somehow, which, you know, that's the whole point of an emote, right? To get an emotion across. It's cool, especially when you can manage to cram that into a small size. When you see an emote that you can easily read in terms of emotion and the small size, that's cool. I mean, being able to draw is amazing anyway. It's actual wizardry, black magic stuff. Diplomat traces, indeed. My lack of modern Windows knowledge was that what? Excuse me for my lack of modern Windows knowledge. Was that window a file manager inside Microsoft Office? Which one? This here? This is Windows Explorer, and then when I right-click 7-zip add to archive, This is 7-zip itself, which is a separate program, which just has integration with Explorer. It's added itself to this little, well, it's added this sub-menu to the context menu for folders and files. So you can right-click and do that. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. I can't think of any other window. Oh, wait, do you mean this thing? Do you mean the hex editor? This is HXD, which is a hex editor. I don't know, one of those things. How many other windows did I show? Is one of those the one you meant? Anna-Marine, sorry. Hope the coding is going well. This is the one instruction I've written so far. I haven't gotten Microsoft Office on this computer though, so it definitely wasn't Microsoft Office. I have LibreOffice. Really one time ago designing a PCB for outputting a test pattern via HDMI DisplayPort and Ethernet. Holy! Like analog circuitry for outputting a digital signal? I mean, it's not impossible, but... Well, I don't know, it depends what you call analog, I guess, because you can just have like SRAM with a pattern stored in it. Oh, not SRAM, a ROM, sorry. And then an analog circuit just reads through the ROM in a fast loop and just keeps on sending out the next bits. So for HDMI and DisplayPort, I guess. What an incredibly expensive way of doing it, though. The ridiculous thing is, it would probably be cheaper to just buy a cheap microcontroller and make it do something, and then the PCB would be like flipping tiny as well. Compression algorithm. Compressor algorithm. LZMA is actual witchcraft. It kind of is, and this is 2 as well. The sequel. This time it's personal. LZMA 2. This time it's personal. Oh, were you gonna say LZMA balls? Like LZMA balls? I don't know. Yuki the Explorer. Just a microcontroller running NetBSD. A microcontroller running... Wait, BSD? That's a name that I associate with, like, a word that I associate with Linux. I'm assuming it's not running an entire operating system. LZMA balls! There you go, Ty. I worked it out when you told me it was a joke. How's Doohoo doing? How's Doo-Doo-hooing? How's Doo-Hoo-hooing? How's Hoodoo doing? How's... I'm gonna stop. Alright, we're on port C. Port C. Oh, you know what? This is actually a little annoying for seeing where my cursor currently is. This zooming thing. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I probably actually should do that. You probably shouldn't do that. Let me just write down what I need to do. Do here, turn off reset pin, and then do here, set up all of port A's stuff. Grab a little, wait. A sleepy dragon as usual. I see. FreeBSD is at Franken Windows. Oh my god, am I controller running Windows? Oh no. I'm an EP rock. Pad Thai. Pad the rock. Saving kidneys so you could sell them when you could sell them. You could save them for now and then try and sell them later. What is the stock prices in kidney? Caught up a little last night though, so not as tired as yesterday. Hell yeah! Same here actually. Same here. I'm not quite as tired as yesterday. I just got better sleep yesterday. Windows Explorer. Last time I used Windows, it was 7. I didn't know the Explorer has that look now. Well, this is Windows 10 as well, so... yeah. Man, you got out. You got like the last... what is it? You left before all hell broke loose. Still think Windows 7 is one of the best operating systems. In my opinion, it's tied between XP and Windows 7. Unfortunately, XP nowadays is missing like things that I would need, but you probably can't really beat it for stability as far as Windows operating systems go. But yeah, I feel like Windows 7 was like a really nice mix. It was such a step up from Vista as well. Windows 7 is like what Vista wished it could have been before it was rushed out to compete with Mac. Whatever it was. Oh no, that was Windows 10 that was, wasn't it? Anyway. My Windows 10 got good in the end. Not really thanks to Microsoft though, but thanks to people making things to modify it. Windows XP does lack a lot of things these days, such as any security. I mean, it's not going to be connected to the internet. Like, who cares, right? If you need it to, like, run things. But yeah. I liked Vista until 7 came out. Oh, I see. 11 is slowly becoming an advertising platform. Slowly? Slowly? Not me waiting like 2 seconds until my Explorer decides to open menu with the right mouse button. The pain. Okay, I need to go and save the kitties. I'm gonna go and save the kitties. It's not dangerous levels of needing to save them, but I am realizing that, you know, a little bit could be saved. So, I'm gonna do that. Save my kitties. I'll be right back. Hang on, there's an interesting... Why do I have to be standing up when there's already interesting conversation going on right now? I'm gonna have to catch up when I come back. XP... I already did that. The number of ads in 10 drives me crazy. What? Ads in 10? Ads in 10? Why are you saying ads? Mind you, I'm running the, what's it called? The classic start shell classic open shell as it's something or other is now what it's called, but it wasn't when I started using it back on 7. Like Vista 7 was basically the same without the goofy start menu and silly sounds as well, and just the slow. I don't know. It was just there was weird shit with Vista. I don't remember what it was entirely, but. Vista is when they started introducing the sounds that instead of being like clear when something's happening, they started having attack times. And the sounds like boom started being like and so it's like I'm sorry, did you say something? Hello? Yeah, I said. It's like, come on man, have a decisive default sound, man. Have clear dings and clicks and not these little wishy-washy noises that when you like hold if I'm going through many error messages and I'm holding the enter button, I want to hear each error because it's funny. I want to be able to hear for each error. I don't want to be like as like the flipping sound system is failing to even keep up. Anyway, there we are. Sorry. Just annoying little... I don't know. I feel like Vista just rubbed me the wrong way in a lot of annoying little ways. It's like, why are you making silly deviations, like changes for change's sake? Who are you appealing to? Anyway, I think it's time that I go away and save the kitties for a sec. Open shell, that's what it's called. Thank you, Cabbage. Windows error noise jump scare. Windows Vista sound effects coming in like... kinda... Let's look at jump scared by the old error sound. Oh, the old boom sound. That was kind of aggressive. It was like a growl, more like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna start doing all of the sounds. Device disconnect sound I hear all the time on streams. Oh, the bottom. Like the XP one, you mean? Or the... it appeared in the inside preview, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna save the kitties. I'll be right back. Everybody else, please use this opportunity to drink, eat, stretch, and heaven forbid, save the kidneys, which means go to the toilet if you need to. I'm just going to see when Twitch is wanting to run ads, and if it's any time soon, I'll say, nope, do it now, because they're only going to last 30 seconds, and that way they will happen at a much better time. Oh, look at that. Ad starts in 13 minutes. No, it doesn't. It starts now. Twitch demands that I... Thank you for the pats. Twitch demands that I run ads every hour, so I'm going to do it now so that they're not going to interrupt later. And then we can continue our absolutely thrilling discussion about operating systems and the slightly annoying changes they make, or, you know, complete butcherings, whatever, between versions. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. Where is OBS? Here it is. I thought I was talking to nobody for a sec. I'm back. Actually, for real, for Famalam. Hi. Do you have the memory of Windows XP and the USB connection malfunctioning and disconnecting and connecting repeatedly, and Windows playing you that infuriating nice melody of da-dun, da-dun? Yes. I also once, it's so rare, but there's also the USB malfunction sound, which is da-dun-dun. I think I got that like maybe once or twice. That one's really rare. I think that happens when it detects that something's been plugged in, but it can't even get like a clear signal on like the identification of what the device even is. So something has to go pretty fucked up for that to happen. Hi Lexi, welcome. And also Faf, also why is my computer dying? Also Faf, have a nice sleep. I was having my computer screaming at me every time I turned it on back in the Windows XP days. Oh. You know, the sound that I like the most, I think, in like Windows sounds history is Windows 98's startup sound. That was such a cool noise. I'd have to set up a brand new VM because I accidentally deleted the VM, I think. Wait, no, hang on. I think, did I delete that VM? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if I still have that VM. If I still have it, I'm just gonna run it right now. For nostalgia's sake. I might not have it. Where'd it be? Inbox. actually still work, or is it fucked? Does it, oh! Yeah! Nice! Brace yourselves. This keybuck thing, as I always used to read it for setting the keyboard to UK thingy, is nostalgic. Windows? Emulated Windows? What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Windows? Hello? There it goes. Windows has updated my clock as a result of daylight saving time. Ugh. I'm not sure if I missed that message or not. Is that correct? 12, yes. It's close enough. It's a bit behind, but whatever. Okay, can we get the damn sound? Where's the sound? What the fuck? Where's my sound? Where's my startup sound? Man, I've been scammed! What the hell? Wait, did I do something silly like mute the entire emulator? Hold on. No, the emulator's turned down a bit, but not fully. Wait, we're getting actually no sound out of this. What the? Hold on a second. Sound gain? That doesn't look like there's nothing. Why is there no sound? What the fuck? Thank you for the follow, Markinov. Hi. Welcome. Hold on. Are you like even emulating a sound card, probably? Sound Blaster, or 32, sure. Why are we getting no sound, man? Okay, let's not update that. What the hell? What's going on here? Hold on. Let's load up Wom Player 2. Do you remember Wom Player, or is it M Player 2? Wom Player 2? I think Wom Player was the first one, the one that was like really basic and long that I used for playing CDs. Okay, maybe it's Player. Yeah, it's Player, never mind. And Player 2. The classic. In fact, classic in the sense of that's what Windows Media Player Classic is based on. Anyway, C, Windows, Media. Give me the startup sound. Starts, that's the wrong kind of start. It's called Windows Start or something, right? Oh my goodness. I'm not recognizing most of these looking things, but anyway, just literally any sound. Play it, please. Wait, that works. Wait, what the? Wait, hang on a second. Are we just like missing all of the sounds? Like I'm not seeing the usual ding sounds and stuff in here. Hold on. This is like one of the biggest tangents I've been on. I'm gripped by this one. What is going on here? Sounds. What is the sound theme? Why isn't the mouse pointer so slow as well? Oh, there's nothing set up! Oh, because I got it set to no sounds. What the hell? Why did I do that? Windows default. Give me that thing. Alright. I don't know where the sounds are, but... Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Let's reboot so that we can hear the startup sound in all its correct context. Oh, Jesus. I don't think his emulator's feeling too good right now. What the? Oh, okay, hold on. Positively nerd sniped. Well and truly. Oh my goodness me. Let me turn up the emulator volume a bit because it's down. Okay, there we are. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm going to press escape on the network login thing this time. See if that makes it faster. Alright, moment of truth. I mean, I tried to play it, didn't play it too well, and also played it in mono. What the fuck? I mean, as laggy as I remember. Why is it struggling so much? Okay, hold on a second. Where is that sound stored? I'm gonna play the sound if it's the last thing I do. It probably is the last thing I'll do. Where are we? Windows. Why can't I scroll? Windows. Start Windows. There it is. The Microsoft sound. Oh, how could I have forgotten the name of that? The Microsoft sound. The Microsoft sound. Here it is. How the fuck am I going to copy this across? Oh, I guess all I need to do is mount the virtual hard drive, actually. We don't even need the emulator. Get out of here. I guess I'll cleanly shut it down. Sure. I'm going to turn off the shutdown sound, though. Exit Windows. Why are they mono? Like, they're not normally. None. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get through this, I swear. Actually, you know what? Shall I restart in MS-DOS mode and then I can show you some of the stuff that I've made? Since we were talking about the DOS dev stuff earlier. Let's get the music going. Ooh, that was an interesting thing. This is going to be in mono as well, though, because for some reason the sound card that's being emulated is mono for some reason, but anyway. Oh, I'm missing some files here that I haven't copied over to the VM. Anyway, here's one. I'm proud of this one. Oh my god, this sounds so... We're only hearing like one channel. It's not even that it's mixing left and right together. Anyway, this is a program I made that shows like the internal registers of the FM synthesizer that's playing the music on the sound card. Why do many older designs and sounds feel so much more futuristic than modern ones? I know, right? Oh, listen to that. Listen to that. I didn't cleanly shut down the sounds back on that old version. I need to upload the latest version.
Cheese.
Here's some sound. This is music that I did not make. The last music I did make. Man, this sounds like shit in mono. Alright, just hard power off that fake computer. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna play this sound. I swear I'm gonna play this sound. Computer management. This is how I mount drives, right? Get over there. Oh, hold on a second. Let me change something. I just realized something that I haven't changed since I was streaming Trackmania. I think even the pads. One sec. This explains why everything's appearing in the wrong places. Okay, there we are. I might have just broken... No, I have not broken anything. Wow, holy crap. I actually didn't break things. Let me just quickly do a thing that will cause the screen to go black for a moment. It's already mostly black anyway, so I'm sure you can survive it. Bloop, bloop. Okay, I'm back. Alright, disk management. I know I'm doing this off screen. I'm scared of what's going to appear. There it is. Attach, create, attach VHD. Okay, hold on. Where is the thingy? Working? Virtual machines? I don't know which one it is. Let's try this one. It's not that one. Let's try it. This one? Yeah, it must be this one. Okay, let's put this on here. Mount it. It's now mounted as drive J. Let's dive into drive J. And here we are, it's the Windows 98 virtual thingy. Windows, Media, the Microsoft Sound, the moment nobody except for me has been waiting for.
You are going blind from all the summer cheese melting in your eyes.
I guess so. That's not the moment I was waiting for, though. In all its stereo glory. I forgot that it starts mono and then it... No, stop. Windows Media Player, fuck off. I'm trying to get my background music playing again. Alright, amazing. Absolutely totally worth it. Now, unmount that drive. That's literally the only thing I mounted it for. How do I unmount it? Drive J. Detach. This one. Imagine if I accidentally unmounted, like, my system drive. Makes me feel ascended. Oh! There is such a good video on YouTube, in my opinion, of, like, ambient music made using the Windows 98 startup sound. It's like, it's so good. I can't remember what it's called. I think I posted it on my Discord at some point. But it's like, I think it's not only the Windows 98 startup sound, but it's other sounds from 98. And the startup sound plays such a pivotal role in it. And it's genuinely really nice ambient music in its own right. I'm going such a tangent now. I can't believe this. Can't believe this. Windows 98 ambient. Is this the one? Wait, which one is it? I don't recognize this.
Do you know what the J drive stands for, Yook? Jaffa cake. Probably. Mayhaps.
Maybe. 8 hours mix. This is not meant to be an 8 hours mix. Is it this one? I don't remember these thumbnails. Is it this though? Yes, it is. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm not gonna be playing a lot of it, but it's this. If you like the sound of this, then this goes on for like an hour, and I'm gonna skip a bit. There's like, it's really, really nice ambient music. If you're a fan of ambient music, this is, it's good. There you are. I'm not gonna play anymore because I'm probably gonna get my stream muted. But there you are. PS2 BIOS menu. Oh, that was nice as well. Yeah, like the sounds. Those sounds will go so hard through delay pedals. True. Should we spam the comments with Yook brought me? No, please don't. Please don't. Maybe some discs. Tunes. Hang on, reminds me of the family 450 megahertz Pentium 3, your final Windows 98 machine. That's cool. My final Windows 98 machine was my very first AMD machine I ever experienced. I don't remember what speed it was. I think it probably was around 400 megahertz. That was one that had like a mechanical switch on the front, so you actually saw the message, it's now safe to turn off your computer at the end, because it couldn't like turn it off. It wasn't like a micro switch where you could just press it. It was like a clunk on, locked on, and then you can clunk it off again to turn it off. Yeah, I don't know. Regarding like old things having like better design than newer ones, I can never forgive what they've done to Audacity. How they have massacred my boy. My boy. This is how Audacity used to look. Look at this. Look. Numbers. Hold on, I'm going to click this so you can see me talking. Oh, it's monitoring the wrong device. Okay, whatever. You can still see the VU meters. Look. The VU meters are here. The numbers are here. There's not like random lines and text being drawn on top of these. The buttons are sensibly sized and stuff. If you have a look at what Audacity's interface looks like nowadays, which I can't actually show you by running it because I don't have it installed for obvious reasons, but how it looks nowadays is like, where are we? This one? Where's the screenshot that I just saw? Okay, here we are. Open image in new tab. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the VU meters. What have they done? Look at this. They're just spam drawing text on top of the VU meters with like text. What is this? What is this design? What is this? What have they done? It looks so bad. They can't decide on one shade of grey, so they've got like this grey, and this grey, and now you just have like this ugly little white, like these buttons are like not even part of this interface. They look like they've just been slapped on top. What have they done? Look at all the different... Ugh. Man. Anyway, so I'm not a fan of how the Audacity looks nowadays. Anyway, closing this now. Enough rant. I have no clue what she's showing, but I'm mad. It's Sorry. Sorry. You colonk it on and off? Yes, exactly. I colonk it on and off. Okay. I can't believe like there's nobody has complained. Like it seems to just be me. Am I the only one who remembers that Audacity used to look nicer? We have these videos being made by like Tentacruel, I think it was, on YouTube, because like he like is some famous person who's started like working for Audacity or something, and he's mentioning all of the cool new features being added, and it's completely glancing over the fact that it looks so bad compared to how it used to look. I can't believe it. Anyway. The old AT power switch before ATX, a number of which had passed through socket to plug the monitor in. Oh wow, did they? That's so cool. I actually didn't know that. Why do you want numbers on your... Look, the numbers are underneath the meters though. Like you can still see the things. It's just not like the same numbers, like 10 pixels up, drawn twice and spammed on top of them. Stop bringing me back into this ranting territory. Okay, what are you doing? Turning off the reset pin. Thank you, Past Yook, for making a note, because I had completely forgotten what I was doing. Alright, let's turn off the reset pin, which I should now be able to do because I'm including this. So, what is it? Set GPIO, oh, set pin, wait, come on. Set port pins low. So, on port GPIO C, and which pins? Which one is reset connected to? We can see right here, it's PC15, so that's 15, yes, GPIO 15. Why? Ah! Excuse me. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. Yeah, it's me fuming. Exactly. Wait, you actually said fuming. I didn't even read that. I remember when you said, she's fuming. So I thought of it. Okay, so that's going to be low, but before we do that, we also want to configure the pin itself. So, how do you do that again? Set, what was it? GPIO port. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to copy this function and put this into my MISC thing as well, because this is quite useful. I want to use it all over the place. You are coming with me, and you are now going to sit inside Yook MISC. Why is... Oh, what am I doing? Which I guess means I have to define this now in here as well, right? This is what it wants. Void this. What does it need again? All of this crap. Holy. Holy. You good? You're not quite good. Oh, because that's not a thing. What are you left with now? GPIO set all is undefined. Oh, I clicked on it and now I realize it's defined. Declaration is incompatible with void GPIO set all. And now it's not. Oh, do I just have to click an error and the error disappears? What is this? I like whack-a-mole, but I just whack the error and then it's like, okay, it's not an error anymore. It just wasn't updating for some reason until I switched back to the tab that is the source of the error. Man, imagine if all errors could be solved that easily. You just look at them and they disappear. Okay, so we set the port mode first. GPIO sets all. Exactly, just bonk, and it pops away. Alright, current port. So GPIO C and this particular pin, I want it to become output, so O type. Oh, sorry, push and pull. And then output is over here, right? No, here. Why is it not? There we are. Mode output. And the speed, it doesn't need to be that fast. I think the lowest speed mode for the pins are, yeah, 2 megahertz actually. 2 megahertz is the lowest speed. Well, I mean, our CPU is going to be running at 1 megahertz while we're doing this clocking out, right? So, we can't hope to switch it any faster than that. Also, this is the reset pin. We're not going to be toggling the reset pin at 2 megahertz, let alone anything higher than 2 megahertz. So, sure. You can be prepared to switch at the lowest speed possible, which is already ludicrously fast. Pull up and down resistors. None. None. None of those. Alright, so now this pin on this port should be set up correctly. It's going to be push-pull, so it's going to go up and like pull up. Or yeah, pulled to either voltage rail. Does ground count as a voltage rail? I guess so. At a low speed, output mode, no resistors, and then we turn the pin low, and then we actually turn on the port at all, so that any of this has an effect. And from that moment on, our LCD is going to be in the reset state. And so while it's in the reset state, we might as well take this opportunity to be setting up all of the stuff for port A. So this is set up port C, only used for reset, and put LCD into reset state. So this is now set up port A while LCD is still in reset state. Okay. So we'll do that. So what do I want to do for this? This and this and this and this all need to be the same thing, I think. All these things need to be outputs at low level, like 0 volts. Oh, actually, no. Well, it depends. It depends how I decide to wire up the backlight. Let's ignore the backlight for now. Let's say, haven't decided on circuitry for this yet, so currently unused. I'm gonna put that same note into Notepad. Because, like, however I decide to make it might determine whether I need to pull it high or low in order to make the thing turn on. If this were directly connected to the LED, I'd need to pull it low to make it turn on, but... I don't know if I'm gonna do that. You have ascended above VIP ranks. You are so VIP to you that she knows what you're going to say without reading what you said. Yes, I guess so. Percussive maintenance. Ouch! I just hurt my knuckle on my desk. Yeah, I guess so. I bonk the error message and it disappears, right, Lexi? At megahertz, Dr. Yuki will help you right away. Why is that so cute? I do hear comments something like the more usual Todo. Yeah, I just read to do as Todo, is what it looks like to me. I know it's to do. Also, like, it was, I guess I usually say do. Or still need to do, or something like that. I don't usually say, specifically I put do here because it was at that position that I wanted it done, relative to these 2 lines that I'd already typed. That was just before I went to them, save the kidneys, so. Mr. Todo, whoa! Mr. Toad, whoa! Hi, Elk! How's the Elk doing? How's the LG? Thank you very much. How the Has it been 18 months already? Hello. I don't know why, but I associate you with like, what? I censored myself for fuck's sake. Hold on. For the anime rain. I was smiling, I was not angry. That was face striking, betraying me. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I gotta stop acting like I'm swearing now because you can hear that I'm not. I associate you with with Elkalunk LG, and I feel like I still haven't known Elkalunk that long, even though like it's probably stupidly long as fine. At this point. Duhu, I think you and Nova are who introduced me to... Well, I think it's you, right? You raided into Alkalunk. So, like, that must have happened a long time ago by now, right? That must be, like, that must be so long ago. Because you raided in on the Factorio Friday, and I remember us all being amazed or something. Actually, I think why did I notice Alkalunk before then? Maybe. I'm not sure. But I remember us just hanging around in the Discord call afterwards, and Nova being like entranced by the slowly rotating Alkalunk. The spinny. That was pretty cool. We found us both around the same time. I can't believe what you said. I'm writing the tweet longer right now. Expect my post later this evening. I expect it on my desk by the evening. Ha! It has to be at least 6 weeks ago. It must be. Must be. It isn't entrancing. True. It's true. Ah, I'm so sad that I wasn't able to stay there in his stream. I think it was last night or the night before. The one where he was doing FFT stuff. Oh my god, that was so interesting to me. I wish I'd been able to stay in that stream. Ah, but I'm trying to keep my sleep schedule. So like I've been watching it on the VODs like since then. But man, that was really gripping. I wish I would have loved to have like, yeah. And that was right up my alley. I think it's really cool that he was doing such a thing. Sad to have missed it live. Still, I'm like, I think I'm like 3/4 of the way through the VOD currently. I've seen that he like succeeded because he posted that in his Discord, but I have yet to see it. So much chaos at the Clonk house. It's true. We're all hypnotized by the spinning enemy letters. It's true as well. Yeah, Clonk was wanting to make a vocoder last night because he heard a voice, like a voice line from a game that had a cool effect on it, and he was like, huh. And some people were saying it's probably a vocoder that did it. I don't think it actually is a vocoder. There's like some artifacts that I wouldn't expect, that I would expect from a vocoder that were not there, and that what I would not expect from a vocoder that are there. So I think what it was actually done is basically you effectively you detect the period of the original voice to get what the original pitch was, and then you basically resynthesize it at a different pitch. So basically you take what the wave did during one. Actually, I can demonstrate this on Audacity right now. I think what the voice sample did was, let me just say something. Well, let's record from my mic first because I don't know what it's recording from. So let's just pretend that I'm saying something like Nyan. Oh god, it's passing through. Hold on, why is it passing through? Okay, let's keep only this. Nyan. And so I think basically what the way it was done is you'd be detecting the period of this. So the period is like this, right? So it's one, that's one cycle. Let me zoom in. And if you want that at a different pitch, then essentially you just need to play this, like this piece of audio right here, basically restart the playing of this at different speeds. I'm not sure quite how to explain this, but I can demonstrate it probably a lot better. So I think this is where the sharper part of where I was saying ah. Okay, sure. Sure, the very nasal part. Let's just take one of these. Let's take that. Paste that there. So this is our new audio file. And so this is how it originally sounded. And if we just loop that, then that's like how it originally was, right? Were you hearing this? You are. And if you wanted it to be a different pitch, then you could simply repeat it at like with well, you could shorten it to like this, right? And it still sounds like the ah sound, or you could have a gap before you loop. Let's add like a gap of, let's make it way lower pitched. Let's add like a big gap like this, and we'll just repeat it like this. And this should still sound like it's saying ah, but it should be much lower pitched. Okay, this sounds a little bit bad. But I think essentially they were detecting the original thingy period, and then making sure to repeat it, like basically every now and then update which thingy is currently playing, and then just but playing them back at a lower speed. So it's actually, I have a VST plugin that does exactly this. Let me demonstrate. It's called RoboPitch, I think. It's a free VST plugin, but it allows you to repitch things basically to a constant pitch or pitch up by a certain amount. I'm pretty sure that this is what's happening. Oh, Rovi, is it this one? Wait, I need this on wait, I can just put it on here. I can just put it right on here. Hold on. Processing, frequency non-spec, Rovi. And if I put that here...
Sweet. Turn it to robotic, there we are.
So I think the effect was something like this, is what was actually being done.
So basically you're detecting the original pitch and you're taking small bits and you're replaying them at a different pitch basically. At a bit different, less or more frequently. I'm pretty sure that that's the effect he wanted. Yeah,
Round one. Fight.
I think there were some other artifacts that might or might not have been being done like that. I mean, so I think something else might have been being done on top of that because there were some other artifacts. I don't know if there was like a chorus or something after it. That would be a way to make it sound more high tech as always. Wait, where's? Oh, sorry. Where's the default chorus? There.
Round one. Fight. Please. Please don't fight, actually. Please. It's not good. Fight!
Okay, I'm stopping playing around now, but I'm pretty sure that that's what it was. But you could use a vocoder to get a similar effect. Did the effect sounded clunk tinkered with artificially downsampled? Did the effect sounded clunk tinkered with artificially downsampled like low rate MP3 artifacts missing frequency bands? Did he do that? I don't know how he would do that unless he was doing the FFT and then like the inverse Fourier transform, and between doing the FFT and the inverse he just quietened some of the bands. That is a thing you can do. I don't like that effect, that sound, because it reminds me of like the bad times of crappy low bitrate WMA files. But oh, I have a plugin right here that can do it. Hold on. Spectral Gate, which is also free. Spectral Gate. This program is going to crash soon if I keep on loading VST effects, but what the fuck? It sounds awful. Why is it? That's not the one at all. Why is it like doing some big boost and I can't even see the setting thing? Hello? Why can't I get the settings up? It's trying to bring focus to the settings thing, you can tell, but I don't know where the settings thing is. Let me try a keyboard shortcut. What's that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Huh. Oh, interesting. Attack grenades, boost. What are these things that I'm changing? Noise gate level. Oh wait, and then I should put it higher, right? Because higher means that it'll cut off more. Right? Right? I think there are too many bands for that to sound bad. We need like fewer bands. Possibly. Spectral Gate, is it this one? Ah, my fucking ears! It's not that one. Man, I should turn on the volume when I'm messing around with audio. Spectral Delay. Spectral Delay sounds like it's gonna be very trippy. Oh. Ah, it's not even offering a config for this. Oh, never mind. There they are. Whoa. Okay. Wow, this is weird. Holy! The different bands have different delays. The different bands have different... Okay, that's actually a really cool effect. That's super trippy. What the hell? Yuka Electrocute's audience. Sorry, you're breaking up? Have you ever messed around with PD or Max at all? I've not. I've actually not. Bin Scramble sounds like it'd be interesting as well. Oh wait, that was part of the suite that made an awful noise. Let's not do that again. I just saved your ears there. That was so close to dragging that on. I'd already begun the drag and I had to drag it back. There's also a really fun plugin. It's like an auto pan plugin, but for different frequencies, it pans them differently, and it like makes an incredibly like spacious sound that's kind of resembles like a chorus, but it's just different. Like it makes it spatial without it being a chorus. What was it? I don't remember what it's called. Miscellaneous? Spectral? I'm a little bit scared to be dragging these on here. Tile chorus, over chorus, multiply, magnet wall, blah 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 blah. I'm not recognizing it as being any of these. Filter? This one's a very fun one. This engineer's filter is a really nice plugin. You can do ridiculously sharp, ridiculously sharp filters with this. Like super abrupt, like brick wall filtering. It's useful when you're trying to filter out certain things and not affect the other parts. Okay, this is bugging me now. What was the other one? Mastering? Did I not put it into the processing thing? Or maybe it's still in here. No, it's in there. Stereo! There it is! It's probably one of those, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I'm not recognizing any of these. Oh god. It's not HRTF. What is GLS? Is it this? I'm gonna drag a thing on and I really hope it doesn't crash. If this crashes, I'm gonna have to restart the stream because the ASIO driver, if it doesn't get shut down cleanly, it just can never be reused until I reboot. It's ridiculous. But anyway, let's see if it's this. It is not this. Why are they appearing off screen? I don't get why they're appearing off screen. It's none of those. I'll recognize it if I see it, but I am not seeing it. Ah well. Ah well. Ah well. We've gone off topic for far long enough, I think. I just don't remember what it was called. Sad. Oh well. Oh well. Never mind. Auto pan? Yes, like that. I'm just gonna search my entire DLLs folder for the star pan star. Wait, there it is! Spectral pan! Spectral pan is in... Wait, is it? Wait, that's Melda effects. That's... I'm pretty sure the one I wanted wasn't. Really? Is it actually Melda effects? Oh, let me look in the Melda effects folder. Spectral pan. No, this is not the one I was thinking of at all. What the? spectral autopan maybe? Frequency non-spec. Yeah, it's not showing up for some reason in here. There should be one here named spectral... Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to like work out what I'm seeing here. Spectral autopan should be in... Frick. Can you show me a sensible view, please, Windows? Frequency non-spec. Wait, it should just be in this folder. Like, what the? Oh, it's in Anarchy Effects, apparently. Okay, I'm a little bit scared to drag this on because of the name Anarchy Effects. That's the one! There it is! Okay, so like you can hear that like the lower frequencies are to the right and the higher frequencies are to the left, right? Right? But wait, there's more. What if you could have those things move? Right? Then it might sound a little weirder, maybe more like this, and then you can like add more of them that move at their own speeds, and then you'll end up with let's reduce that a bit. And number 4. But yeah, you can end up with something that like massively spatializes the sound. We don't have to have such a ridiculously extreme panning. This is way over the top. You could use it more subtly and just have something that kind of just spatializes the sound somehow. Anyway, I think it's a really cool idea. I've never seen a plugin quite like this before. Anyway, it's also completely irrelevant to what I'm doing, so let's get the hell out of here. Feels like my ear is blocked. Yeah! It's nasty when one side is clear and the other side is not. 8D stream. Is what you're doing now related to the code you were writing an hour ago? Did you gracefully ADHD the wave to another project? No, this is completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. It wasn't even a graceful transition. I just pieced out. And now I'm gonna piece in. There we are. The fuck was I doing again? Oh yeah. Right. These things we want to be in low state. Holy crap. This feels like 2 hours ago that I was doing this. GPIO set all. So all of these on GPIO A. I guess I can do this first actually. Set port pins to the low state GPIO A. And the pins are 5, 7, and 14. Excuse me. Wait, what? Okay. And afterwards, I might as well do that first, right? Does it make a difference? So what this is doing is writing to a register called GPIO X underscore outer, I think it's called, as in output register. Oh, ODR, output data register. Does that have enough? Does GP? Okay. Like, does that have an effect if the pin's not in output mode? Like, what does ODR do if it's not in output mode, I wonder? Because if it does something... Eh. Ooh, I wonder if this explains. Right, output data register. That goes into output control. Okay, so it shouldn't do anything if it's in input mode, by the look of it. If it's... The input data register only affects this side. And the output data register only affects this side. Whether it's push, pull, or open drain, this will have a different effect, but and pull up diodes and pull down diodes. Oh, sorry, pull up resistors and pull down resistors. Sorry. Let me zoom out a bit so you can actually see what I'm pointing at. Okay, it looks like I can set up this first then, and then set the pin mode. Hi, Squared! Welcome, welcome! Why is everything a null pointer? What have I done to my poor code? Oh no, what have you done? What is happening? ODR, the one definition rule. I remember when this stream was about the Windows sound. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wow, this is truly is one of the streams of all time. Truly is an ADHD stream today. What am I? Okay. So port A. Oh yeah, right, that's what I was doing. Fuck me. Sorry, I just can't remember. Okay, so what I wanted to do first was the set port pins. Oh, I've already done it. I did it there. Oh my god. Okay. So current pins. These ones. Type. Type. Push pull. Not diagnosed with ADHD, by the way. Because it's difficult to do so. The speed is speed 2 megahertz. Output. Where is this mode? Mode output and what the? Excuse me. Pull up, pull down, none. You feel that? Oh. Oh my god, okay, of course an ADHD streamer attracts ADHD viewers. Okay, that means I need to pan a lot of people as well. I'm not saying that everybody is, but like, there's probably a sizable chunk of people here that I need to give head pats to right now, so with each finger, I'm gonna give head pats to a bunch of people. I'm gonna give head pats while I'm giving head pats as well by moving these up and down. There we are. People have been well and truly patted. Finger my head. 10 whole pats at once. Oh, I wasn't really doing the thumbs, was I? Okay, now I'm doing the thumbs. Was I doing the thumbs? Yes. UK is ever so kind. What do you mean UK is ever so kind? I can't tell if this is sarcasm or not. Can you put Subway Surfs in the corner or jangle some keys? What can I do that makes some noise? You know, now I think about it, I think I keep things that make noise away from me, and it's not because I don't want to be distracted by them, it's because I don't want to wake people up, because I'm often awake in the night. Oh, I can jangle this. I probably shouldn't be jangling that too much, because it's a box of LCDs with, like, not yet soldered pin headers in the box. But there you go, there's a box of 3 LCDs and a whole bunch of pin headers. I don't have keys on me, they're downstairs. The bell. Oh, right, the bell, of course. I can jangle a bell. If my hand dragon wants to cooperate, it doesn't really, does it? Hold on. Silence music, even though you're good. It's very quiet. I could just get the original bell that I recorded that from, but it'll sound much higher pitched because I pitched this one down. I'm so engaged right now. Hey guys, look at this bell! And the low resolution reflection probe. Cue that Markiplier meme. Jingle, 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 jangle, something, whatever it was. I haven't seen the original, I've just seen the VR chat.
Delicious plastic
edits.
cheese.
Why? My cat thought it was...
Cheers.
Oh, that's on the sound. My cat thought it was the bag of treats, and now I'm on the hook. Oh no! Oh no! The shaking of the... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now you're on the fromage. By the way, welcome in, Aiden. Why cheese? Hi, Homsy as well. And Fizzbuzz! Roasted A squared as well? I think I have. So okay. Can you somehow transfer the smell of the LCDs to us? Let me find out what the smell even is first. It smells like cardboard. Let me smell the actual LCD that's already been out of the box for a while. No, it's been out of the box for too long, it doesn't have a smell. Okay, let's get one out of the box. No, other side.
The vicious plastic cheese.
Why? It just smells of cardboard, man. What the hell? Doesn't have that nice, fresh, like, you know, China electronics smell, which I genuinely really like. If you're having a good stream, it's going all right, thanks. It's going all over the place. It's looping around. This is the current trajectory of the stream. Okay, here's where I started. There. Here's where I need to go. There. And to accurately represent this, now let's scale it down and stretch this a bit. And the path it's taken is... And now I'm trying to bring it back to around there. Oh my god, look at the low resolution movements when I zoomed out. That's interesting. We went a little bit off topic. I may have started booting a VM and then like mounting a virtual hard drive and stuff just to be able to play the Microsoft sound, the Windows 98 startup sound. I may have gone on a little rant about audio processing and stuff. I've probably gone on far more, but they're the two that I can remember because they one of them I only just stopped doing. Is this a diagram of the plot of Primer? I don't know what Primer is, I'm afraid. Aside from in the makeup sense. Can you describe the taste? I think I don't want to. I don't want to make the contacts get oxidized. Like rusty. This is a no rust household. I might try rust sometime. You've made a terrible mistake. What happened? What happened to the cake? What happened? The LED box or whatever it was? Oh! Would you like to hear the LEDs? I have like a huge bag of LEDs. Hold on. Wait, I've got to move stuff. This is a whole box full of electronics that were used in the making of the big LED displays. There's like a bunch of leftovers. Okay, here's a bag. Listen to this. Oh, they're kind of all clumping together in the bag, so they're not rattling much. There you go. This is a bag that originally had 440 green LEDs in it. There are no longer 440 in here, but there's quite a sizable chunk because I changed which LED type I'll be using. Hold on. I wonder if you can hear this if I turn off my noise gain. And the music. Oh my god, hold on. I left the Ableton Live in a steady state. There we are. Oh, I dropped on. How close can I get it? Oh, let me move the pop shell out of the way. Hold on, dropping them all. There you are. I've dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 LEDs that I can see. There's a handful of LEDs being, you know, massaged in the palm of my hand. You bought cheddar today? Oh, hell yeah! Was it extra mature? Sorry for clipping. I just got really excited when I heard cheddar. Prime is a really confusing in a good way time travel movie. Oh, okay. Interesting. I do like time travel stuff in fiction as opposed to in reality. Okay, now I'm trying to pick up the ones I dropped on the floor. I think I need to vacuum that part of my floor. That's disgusting. Use time travel IRL? No. I have left the oven on for 4 hours on a pretty warm day. Oh no! Stop tasting cartridges. cartridges, or should I say smartridges? For those who were there on that Doohoo stream, where someone just kept casually dropping the word smartridge, which was the official name that some game console gave to their cartridges or something. A long time ago, and it's just one of those words that can just hit you out of nowhere, like if you're just, you know. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and grab a smartridge, and it's like, what? Back up. What cursed word did you just say? Not a cursed word, a cursed word. ADHD gives time travel for free. How is it X o'clock? Oh my god, that's true. I just wish sleep would give the time travel as well. Unfortunately, it can only travel, well, occasionally it works and it doesn't travel very far. Time paradox. How was I doing again? Oh, sending these pins to low, and then this. I think this is actually a record for how distractible I've ever been in a stream. I cannot believe this. I'm just all over the place. It's so hard to maintain focus right now. It's insane. I don't think I've experienced this before. Well, I mean, I have. It's not, well, I haven't tried to stream when I've been in a state where I've felt like this before. I think that might be why it felt weird when I started streaming. At the very beginning of the stream, I said, it kind of feels, I don't know how to explain it, like I'm not streaming or something. I didn't get the feeling that I usually get when I start streaming, which is, I guess, maybe what the kids would call a locked in feeling. What is that? Yoo-hoo. What, huh? What is it like a really low resolution, like, George Foreman grill advert picture? What the hell is this? That's a global emote. Oh, it's FFZ, okay. I thought it was a Twitch one for a second. I was like, what? What is that? Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I actually don't need to save the kidneys right now, so I'm gonna refund you this time. Oh, I refunded hydration by mistake. That costs a lot more, so you're welcome. You just got a lot of money back. Even though I've made the hydration imposter check cost less. Thank you for the pads, Stewie, and the entire care package. There you are, you got a hydration for the price of a saving of the kidneys. That's a good deal. As any weird cat viewer will know, where the weirdness applies to the cat, not the viewer. And Nyan as well? Alright. Nyan. I hope that's to your liking. Alright, can I fucking do something? Thank you. Hydration also saves the kidneys. Yeah, kinda. You need like the full flow through them though, right? You gotta like let it flow out as well as in, I think. Although there's a surprising complete lack of knowledge among doctors regarding this, and obviously I'm not saying that I'm better than a doctor or anything. I'm just saying, I don't know, but I wish more research were done into this thing, because right now there's just like, you know, there's not a lot of knowledge about what causes kidney stones. You can have foods that are high in oxalates, if that was the word, I can't remember. That is one cause of kidney stones, but it's only one, and it's not even a common one. It's just like the one of the causes that people have the most idea about. And obviously like dehydration can cause them as well, but like, yeah. You can still get them anyway. Dr. Yuki, you mean? I hope I can get a kidney stones. I hope so too. I very much hope so. Alright, set up port A while LCD is send reset state. Blah 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 blah. We do these things, we do that thing, we're all done. Good. Now that oh yeah. Set up port A. All other pins in low state. all pins in the same. Well, LCS didn't reset the same. Now that port A is set up, we can bring the LCD out of reset state. I think this is just a register write with constants known at compile time. This is 2 register writes. Yeah, 1, 2. And this is a register write as well. So I think that's Nyas. I asked it in. Why? What is this? What is this? What's happening? Ma'am, I'm here to cure your cheese deficiency. Oh, okay, hi. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. I was just so excited about the cheese. I had to squeak. Anyway, so I think this is 1, 2, and then... sorry, 1, 2, 3, and then I'm not sure what this does. I think it's just boils down to a register write as well. Yeah, it does. So basically, this can probably all be done in 4 clock cycles. Thank you for the pads. So 4 clock cycles would 4 clock cycles of 1 megahertz would be 4 microseconds. Okay, let me write down some things. So 1 CPU cycle, 2 CPU cycles, 1 CPU cycle, I say total. 1 total, 3 CPU cycles total. No, that's confusing. Freb! Holy crap, 39 months? What are these numbers? Grim. Thank you so much, Freb. Freb, you're almost at 40. What the hell? Freb, I mentioned you just earlier as well when someone mentioned that it looks like I've made my thing look like an arcade thing, and I said, well, you should check out Fix-It Freb streams because they actually have... Well, I never got as far as explaining why. I think I got stuck on a tangent already. But, yeah, you have, like, as you press the buttons, you have, like, this, like, little... It's like you're shooting in an arcade game, and little particles come off the cursor, and I think there's... Is there a little bit of shake? I can't remember. Anyway, it very much looks like an arcade game. It's all neon-y, glowy as well. I feel like I've not seen the Weird Cat in ages. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while either, but hi! Welcome, thank you very much for the resub. Alright, so this took 4 CPU cycles at 1 megahertz, 4 microseconds. Let's just say 4,000 nanoseconds. At 4 megahertz, 1,000 nanoseconds, and like in a really worst case scenario, you would like this thing, if this were running at 32 megahertz, which is what it's advertised as being, then well, we would have 1,000 divided by 32 over 4, which would be 125 nanoseconds. LCD requires reset pulse for 100 nanoseconds. So we're clear. So that's fine. Alright. I hope you can chat are having a good day. I'm alright, thank you. I am flipping, sidetracking like crazy. Major ADHD mode today. It's insane. Dopamine-based coding. sounds very appropriate for me. Yeah, I just for why I added this, it's because I saw Lane using Neovide or Neov IDE. I don't know how you meant to pronounce it yesterday, and it had something that resembled this. Looked a little bit better, but after a long thingy, I eventually got this working, and it works with single cursors. Doesn't work with multiple cursors, but whatever. Now the port A is set up, we can bring LCD out of reset state. So how do we do that? We set port pins high on GPIOC. So this is reset pin high inactive, and this is reset pin low active. I want to be consistent with my dots at the ends of thingies. It's getting super warm. Oh yeah, here as well. Oh my god. Look at this. We don't have heat haze quite yet, but it's very close. Once it gets above 30, it starts fading in. I should have done that. That's in my room. Not outside. I think it's less hot than that outside. Do you posted a video of the concept of dopamine-based programming and realize that's exactly why I use the silly IDE theme I do? Wait, I need to see this video. Not right now, don't worry, but I should have a look. I'm guessing you posted it in, like, on his server or something in a meme channel. I should check. I have all my offices, but it's getting pretty toasty. I hope it's not that warm. But, you know, it is getting hot anyway. And so you get my pads. Imagine that my hand is made of ice. Pads. There you go. Okay, and then once this is done, and then we don't need port C anymore. So we can RCC peripheral clock disable. Ah! Okay. I guess I should add a little optional thing here to say whether we should disable port C when we're done. Because maybe some other code does need to use port C for, like, there's only one other pin on port C. We've got port C14 and port C15. But if someone... Oh, sorry, wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. I'm using this one. So what if someone was wanting to use this? Hang on.
Portma.
Portma code? Portmanteau? I think it's in VDS. Alright, I have a link. I mean, I'll try to keep up with it. I might have already seen it and I've completely forgotten. Thank you for the pets. Or it was a TikTok link and I'm not able to view those on my phone. So I might have just marked it as red and then forgotten about it. So if someone still needs one of these to be enabled, then we don't want to disable port C. You know. So can I just say bool port C is used elsewhere? I'm gonna have to define this. Let's say keep port C on. It's probably a better thing to call it. And I think I should keep this up here. Wait, that's not what I wanted. The H file is what I wanted. Oh, there isn't an H file yet. Okay, this is our H file here. H file is gonna be that. So if not keep port C on, then we can turn off that port. So GPIOC. I'm gonna move some of these comments to the side. Zip. Remember that I can do that. Turn off port C to save power if nothing else needs it. We don't. Alright, so that's initialized the pins. We also want to initialize an area in memory. What the? How have I separated OS and PED? That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I also need an array of pixels. So let's have a U8 array of pixels. Oh, alright, how is this going to be laid out? Let's lay it out the same way that it's going to be clocked out. So that would be top left to top right in columns of 8. Yeah, let's call this pixel data, I guess. Let's also make a thing called well, let's make a few constants. Hash define. So here's how the LCD works. The LCD is 84 by 48 pixels, but the way it's set up, I'm not sure if it's gonna be shown anywhere in here. I wonder if they've got a nice diagram for it. Ah! It's not quite what I wanted. Yes, that's what I want. So it's split into, so the rows go left to right in this way. But they're split vertically into 6 banks, basically 6 bytes, because 6 times 8 is 48, and that's how many pixels there are vertically. So for ease of doing things, I think what I might do is define num, well, like num columns to be 84, and then num banks to be cheese. What the hell?
Yes.
Omni! I thought you said that Twitch fixed the thing that you were. Oh my god, my voice. I thought you said Twitch fixed the thing that you were using for throwing cheese at me. Yeah, peed. I accidentally peed on the Visual Studio Code. Can't believe it. How's Omni doing? So the total number of pixels is therefore what the
Jeez.
is num calls times num bangs and times 8. And that's how many. Oh, that's actually not. That's actually not. Do we care about number of pixels then? Maybe we don't. Num bytes, I guess, but I can't just have a flipping definition called num bytes. That's ridiculous. Let's call this LCD num for a start. There's an API that you can call to redeem things. Ah. Hi, Errand. Welcome, welcome. How's the Omnum and the Errand? You've both just slid in together. Like a little Long Yook. Squeak, 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 squeak. I guess the LCD num bytes might work. It's a bit of a weird thing to call it. Num data bytes? Now we're getting to things that are too verbose even for me. For now, I'll do that, and it's the thing I just did not cut, apparently. I just deleted, so let's type it all again. LCD num calls times LCD num banks. Oh, actually, we really need that. Now, LCD num data bytes is this. And we want that to be... Exactly, we want that to be cheese. We don't really care what it's initialized as because init needs to clear it anyway. because, you know, what if you reinitialize in the middle after you've drawn some things? You still want the display to be clear, so let's do that. So we can just memset. Memset is undefined? Excuse me? What do you mean memset is undefined? What is memset defined in? Student lib, maybe? Student lib? Memset is still undefined. Oh! Mlems. String.h. Oh my god, that sounds really vaguely familiar. I remember something really weird about that. There it is! Okay, thank you for the pats, by the way. I have a horrible feeling that... Is this... This is not going to... This is not a pre-compiled thingy, right? If I import this, I'm not suddenly gonna have like my thing being like 5 kilobytes bigger, am I? That's one way to find out. String.h is actually array and memory.h. Interesting, interesting. She set on my mem until I bite. No! Don't bite it! Not too hard, num butts. Looks like just headers. Shouldn't be definitions. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. If all the implementations are in one thing that's already compiled somewhere, and if you want to use one, then you have to include all of them. I'll find out. Memset. The pixel data. I'm guessing this is like what you want to set to, and then the size must be how many, right? But I'll double check that. Could just calloc. No, I want this to be defined. I want this to be like declared up here already. I don't want to be... I want the thing to know how much RAM is used. I don't want to be allocating stuff, but I've only got 8 kilobytes of RAM here. I don't know. Blah 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 blah. Memset. Also, I just do an array thingy if it... a for loop to set all the thingies if... Okay, yes, it's fill byte. And the number of bytes. Let me open this in the correct window. And we can keep it over here. Catalog. Oh, calloc. We don't have space for an allocator overhead. Well, I didn't even consider that that would actually take up more space than I'm asking for. That even more makes me want to stay that way. So reset the buffer to be blank or pixels off. Bytes going into the heap. So look at them go! One day I'll remember the difference between stack and heap. And which one's used for which. Calloc just inits the block to 0 by default. I know, it's like malloc, but it also clears it, right? But I don't want to be allocating. Calloc is like allocate and clear, right? Alright, out of curiosity, let's just make an instance of an LCD and call init and see what size that compiles to. I guess I should, like... make this... Can you define an entire array as volatile? Because this is just a pointer, right? What happens if I do this? The reason is that, you know, because we're not actually using this anyway. Argument of type volatile U8 is incompatible with parameter of type void star. Huh. Interesting. Well, will the compiler do silly things and not actually do this? Well, we can find out if the size changes when I delete it. You could just flipping do it. Why cheese? Hi, B-Top. Welcome. The owls are ding, 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 ding. That's me dinging. Alright, let's make an instance of the thingy. Let's make a thingy. Let's make a new main. Yet another main. This main is gonna be main. Why am I not being consistent with my naming things, even though this is commented out? Test LCD. And we are going to main thank you for the pads. Yeah, going along with it. One pad is gonna 100% optimize this away. Main test LCD, but lowercase main. I sent it. Hi, thank you very much for the headpads and the other things. I'll test that in 1 sec. Let me make an LCD. LCD is undefined. Oh yeah, we're not including it yet. Include LCD. .h. There isn't one, is there? Fuck's sake. That's annoying. Man. Where is this stored? Can I convince it? No, fuck it. I think I have to break it out into its own thing at this point, don't I? Okay. Hold on. Include. Let me add one. LCD.h. Bloop. And then, what's the other thing I need to do? One of them needs to include the other thing, right? I never know how this works. How does Talkie do it? Talkie does its if and def blah blah thingy. Sure, I should do that. LCD Talkie.cpp is probably including the H file, right? Okay, so LCD.cpp should include LCD.h, and then let's also, if not defined, Yook LCD. Maybe I'll underscore it as well. I'll do the same for the sleep thing as well. I will do your things in a sec, I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'll just do the underscore h. Underscore h. I guess. Then we will define LCDH and if. Alright, we good? We are good. This is the LCD. LCD.init. Oh, I have to specify that? Oh, wait. Can you... How do you... Wait, is it possible to... have it without that defined? Okay. Is that actually gonna work? Let's see if we can pause. It does not. It's not happy. Undefined reference to LCD in it. Alright, fine. Let me do this. You can overload it, but you need to write a declaration until CPP. Okay. It is infected mushroom. If you cast away the volatile use memset, you aren't guaranteed the volatile semantics. You may want to write your own memset volatile. I'll just use I'll use the value, I guess. I'll just like go and put a little for loop underneath it and tell it to output them to a port or something, which is a volatile thingy, so that the compiler doesn't know any better and shouldn't optimize in a way. Just for testing. Just for testing whether the compilation size changes. Thank you for the hydration and posture checker center. I need to write a declaration in CVP. Also, did I say hi, Aki? Hi, Aki. Okay, so we've got them both in the LCD. Like that? Even though it does nothing? Member function may not be redeclared outside its class. What? No return statement in function returning non-void. Wait, what? Where? I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. Why is it suddenly complaining about that when it wasn't? Oh, because we never actually finished? Oh, is it because we were sitting in a loop? Whoa, hi Expired Popsicle, welcome! Hi! How are you doing, kitty? Welcome. Notice return 0, sure. Now what are you complaining about? Wait, now what are you complaining about? Hold on. Huh? I mean, you should never return... Oh! I mean, you shouldn't be returning from this anyway, so that's just wild true. Whatever. Didn't do anything. Why is it still... Oh my god. You happy now? It's very not happy. Strange. I don't know why it's unhappy, but it wasn't before. Anyway, let me shout you out. Expired Popsicle. Snack raid indeed. Ta-da! Pat Bellamia. Just finished a 1 hour 39. Ah, it was art stream! Do you have any art that you'd like to share? If you do, and if it's not too much of a bother, feel free to send it to me on Discord, or if that's too much of a pain, just say it and I'll let you post links. Welcome in Bunny Heart. Sorry, I thought it said Bunny Hearted. I thought it said Bunny Heart Raid for a split second. That's a bit weird. But yeah, hope it went well. Hope the art went well. I'm assuming is it like extra gay cute girl art for the month of June? Because I know it usually is that anyway. But is it extra? Here's the link. Okay, I need to enable links then. 1 sec. Blah 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 blah. Okay, you should be able to post it now. Don't worry. Okay, cute girl art. Hell yeah! Work in progress. Time Spinner fan art. What is Time Spinner? Why isn't line 384 properly syntax height? I don't know. I'll get back to that in a sec. Oh, I think I know why this is. It's because it's still showing the errors from before I compiled. Anyway, sorry. Let me see what you're doing. Holy heck, your shadow thing is so cool. Thank you, Aki and Bunny. I found the Audacity. You would have had Audacity in the Windows sound otherwise. I'm confused. Anyway, let me see what this is. On the correct window. I'm trusting you. It's gonna appear immediately on my screen. Okay, nice. That is adorable! Aww! Wow, this looks really nice already. Nice. Look at them. So peaceful. Aww. Good job. Looking forward to seeing this when it's done as well. Man, you have a way of drawing... such peaceful looking scenarios. I don't know how to describe it. It's like relaxing just to gaze upon it without trying to sound too weird. This hair looks interesting as well. I'm guessing that is a character from the game, apparently. Frips is playing in a very good game and very gay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Hold on. I'm just gonna... Time spinner. Wow, okay, I didn't recognize this in the slightest. Interesting. Okay, I'm assuming this won't have a problem now if I recompile. I mean, it might have a problem for some other reason, but this should stop being a problem. Oh. Everything stopped being a problem. Okay, it just compiled. Nice. But yeah, hello everybody. I'm a weird cat, and I'm currently working on trying to make an LCD library for an STM32, which is a little microcontroller. It's this. Frantically tries to put things on screen. A little microcontroller. This little this thing. I'm trying to make a library for it so I can control this. I mean, it won't be able to control it if I keep things wired as they are here, because this LCD here is wired to this Arduino, so, you know. But eventually I'd like this to be controlling it instead. And so I'm writing some code to be able to do that. This is eventually going to be like a little Tamagotchi style, you know, electronic pet on an LCD kind of thingy. What am I? I'm typing on OBS again. That's such a dangerous mistake. Here's the LCD working, but it's being controlled by the Arduino, not the STM32. And there's also going to be some audio, which is what this part of the circuit is for. This is just for me testing the audio without waking people up at night. It allows me to connect it through this headphone jack to my computer via this little transformer to keep things safe. Probably won't end up having that circuitry, but for testing. It is. Gotta bounce and head into work. No worries! Thank you very much for the raid! Have good luck. Have good luck? Yeah, do have good luck. That character is what I think is dreadlocks, which I'm still figuring out how to draw correctly. Ah! I thought it was like little tentacle hair at first for some reason. Almost like more cartoonish. Like if it was drawn blue or something. Almost like slime or tentacles. But yeah, having now looked up what the game looks like, that doesn't sound very likely. Tentacle hair. Hell yeah. Or yell hair. Exactly, cabbage. Already have it on GOG? Wow, what the hell? Well, yeah, good luck with work, and thank you very much for the raid. So right now I'm trying to write a library to control it. And thank you. Did I say thank you for the follow bunny heart? Did it even appear on my screen? Was I so distracted that I didn't notice, or has my follow notification broken? Both are quite possible. So yeah, I'm just looking through the data sheet right now. I don't want to base it on the existing library for the Arduino because partially not a huge fan of the license, and partially I just think it could be done a little bit better. It's not bad. It's certainly not bad. I'd say it's pretty good, but just certain parts of it are a bit weird. Like the initializer, basically just the initialization part. And I want to take the opportunity to learn how to, to get more familiar with programming for this little microcontroller. The reason I'm using the microcontroller rather than an Arduino, by the way, is because this uses so much less power. And this is going to be running on batteries, so I wanted to be able to last on batteries for some time. I'm hoping that it will last on a few AA's for like maybe a month. I'm not entirely sure. Might be longer. I don't know. Certainly it can be longer if you don't use sound. The sound is going to draw quite a lot of current, unfortunately. Okay, right, let's look at the size. What did this compile to? Right, we're looking at this, the amount of bytes used in the flash memory, so the actual compiled code size. 3172 bytes. Out of curiosity, if I uncomment this, I'm assuming the size is probably going to stay the same because the compiler is probably optimizing this away. But let's see, 3172 bytes, and let's recompile. Yeah, still 3172. So let's write a little for loop that sends the data in this array, out to a port. Just because of I don't want it to actually do this eventually. But just because a port is like a volatile thing, so the compiler shouldn't be able to. It won't be able to tell whether like this will actually have an effect or not, so it won't be able to optimize it away. So let's just write a little for loop. Let's say int byte equals 0, int byte less than LCD num data bytes, int byte plus plus, and we'll just send it out to. We'll just send it out to a whole port, I guess. I mean, a port is what is a port? Is the port? Oh, the port registers a 32-bit thing. GPIOXODR output data register. Huh, it is a 32-bit register, but only the first 16 bits are used. Do you have to write the entire thing? It doesn't have like a... Sometimes there's like a little note underneath here in the datasheet. This is the datasheet for the microcontroller, by the way. Sometimes there's like a little note under here that says access something or other. Basically saying that, yeah, it's okay, you can access it in bytes. Like you can just write only 8 bits to it if you want, if you don't want to modify all 32, for example. I'm not seeing any note here. I wonder if... here we are. Perfect. The peripheral registers can be written in word, half word, or byte mode. Okay. I'm assuming peripheral registers means the GPIO registers? Okay. Alright. So we can just write to the first 8 bits of this port. I don't really know why I'm bothering so much. I'm not even... This is just to fool the compiler into including this, but... Alright, let's just send it out to GPIOA. Let's set like the lower 8 bits on this. Oh, by the way, I discovered that this little macro I made a long time ago and I've never used. Where is it? Yeah, these little macros I made here, which look a little bit cursed, which are for setting the lower middle, upper middle, and high bytes of a 32-bit thingy value. I realized that these are kind of already defined in CM3. CM3 is the whole thing, like everything for controlling these microcontrollers. There's already a macro that does this, basically. Well, there's already a macro that does this part here. And it's called MMIO8. I just accidentally stumbled upon it. I don't know where I found it, but I found it somewhere. Let's just look at a random one of these. It's not one of these. Ah, here we are, MMIO32. Here we are. It's annoying that this font is small here. I don't know why this happens, and I have to enlarge the entire damn thing. But MMIO8 is just saying that, hey, this address, treat it as if it's like this number here. Treat this number as an address, and specifically an address to a byte, an 8-bit number here. Also, it's volatile. It's like actually a real hardware register. You should really, yes, if something's writing to it or reading from it, yes, really do write or read from it, because it's gonna have actual effects on the hardware. It doesn't matter if you don't see the C code accessing it after it's been written. Please write it. Don't optimize it away. So this part here is absolutely the same as what's going on? There we are. The same as this. I'm just adding 1 and 2 and 3 to it. So I could like replace this with MMIO8, I guess, if I really wanted to. I should also not be putting them here. These should probably go into my miscellaneous thingy. Can I put these in the CPP or in the H file? Should it be in the H file? I guess it should be in the H file. Probably the H file, right? Yeah. Surely. So this is for setting only parts of... only 1 byte parts of a 32-bit or 16-bit but value. I expect that if it masks the addresses you write to, and if it matches... I expect that it masks the address you write to, and if it matches, does a write. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hi, Fukesoft! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in. Late snack grade. Can you do ASM NOP or something? Well, the problem is, yeah, the problem is that it's not seeing that the value that this function modifies is ever being used. Hang on, there's too much stuff open here. Can this go away? Can this go away? Can this go away? That's it. Yeah, this here. So I'm wanting to use this. So let me, what did I call it? STM32 low. I haven't actually confirmed that this function even works, but well, let's see if it makes this value go up. It's a sign that it's doing something at least with the data. Address 32. So we want it to go to GPIOA. And the new byte value is the pixel data at the current byte index. Let's say, dummy, use the data in the arrays so that the compiler doesn't optimize away memset. This is just for while I am testing how much size memset adds to the compiled size. How much memset adds to the compiled size. Okay, so let's just remove the memset. So this is actually uninitialized memory, but whatever. I'm just looking at the size. So 3172. This is very suspicious. It's identical. What the hell? That's sus. What if I now add this? 3172. Okay, I think my macro might not be working. Let's, this is defined to be non-zero, right? Okay, fine. Let's just outright and write to GPIOA. But we'll pretend that it's volatile U8. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, hang on, what am I doing? This GPIOA equals this. What nasty code. Anyway, let's see if the size goes up now. 3172 before, still 3172. What the? Oh! The output data register is what we want to be outputting to. But it's also a bit weird that it didn't, like, this is the actual correct register, but it's a bit weird that it was still not going up when we marked it as volatile. It's still not doing it. I was wrong according to the datasheet, but there are some embedded things that have, for example, 4-byte registers. And if you write to any of the 4 bytes, it does a 4-byte write into the whole thing. I see. 3172 isn't a nice alignment, is it? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Is that like a technical term? Still 3172. Nothing else is doing this. So could it just be not doing this and instead writing 0 bytes out? I think the code might be being aligned to 32, but that seems very unlikely. I wonder. 3072? 3172 divided by 4 is also a 32-bit. Oh, 32 bytes. Not 32-bit. 3172 over 32 is not quite. Thank you for the pads. Thank you for the pads, Nicodayo, and dedication. Welcome, welcome, both of you. Hi. It's always interesting to me how people seem to come in. Like multiple people come in together. No sus alignment here. Okay. Init. Oh. Is it just because it's doing this and not this? Because this is what we're calling. Okay, so in that case, I have not fixed the overloading of this. The overloading of this still doesn't work. So how do I make it not? How do I make it overload? I wonder. In a class. So a way that you can mark it, you need to add a call to it in the function itself. Oh, okay. Void LCD init, and then I just call the other one passing false. Right, so where we don't even have a false then, we just do this, I guess. And then this calls init, or this, I guess, dot init, false, like that. That is the way that makes a lot of sense, and it compiles, and now it uses a lot more space. Okay, 3520, good, right, we can begin testing. First of all, let's see if my macro thingy here is equivalent. 3520. 3516, interesting. Okay. Anyway, now we add the mem set, 3516, 3520. Let's see if this goes significantly higher. 3516. 3544. Okay. Kind of a surprising number of instructions to just be in a loop and zero out an array. But okay. That's not a crazy jump. Oh, right. Also, let me just see if not including string.h makes the size go way down. That's what I was worried about. But this is a pretty small size. I don't think it's going to have much of an effect. Is it back to 3516? It is. Okay, okay, good. So including this is not adding a huge overhead. All right, that's what I was worried about. So I can include it and just call useful little functions like this without incurring a huge thingy. Hi, Artisans! You can do bool guy equals false in the header. Wait, didn't I do that originally? Did I not? Maybe I didn't. Let's comment that out and put this back to equals false. Oops, I just clicked the button twice. Thank you for the pads, artisans. Hope you're doing alright. Welcome, welcome. It has to be in the header for callers to be able to tell that it has a default. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't need this anymore then. Still doesn't like this. Default argument given for parameter 1. Yes. Yes, it is. A default argument is given. You have a problem with that? Remove the default in the definition. Oh god, that's gross! Oh, I hate that. Oh no. That's horrible. This is like actually code that's gonna like do something and you have to hide it from here and put it in here? Oh man. Does it work? Unfortunately it does. Alright, that's 3536 bytes. Let's compare the size when we do it the other way out of curiosity. 3536. That's the equivalent, right? 3536. 3544. I mean, I don't like it, but it's a little bit smaller. I'm easy to win over, aren't I? Man, that's nasty. So how does it look if when I'm typing it on here now, I wonder? Save all these. It just looks like that, okay. Well, you can see it there at least. At least you can see it where you're using it. Okay, I'm not quite sure what I was expecting. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Well. I'm not quite sure what to make of that, but stuff. Anyway, everything seems to be good, so we don't need to worry about this anymore. Oh, let's confirm that it actually was optimizing this away in the first place at all. Probably, right? 3516, and we remove this. It wasn't even optimizing it away in the first place! I didn't need to worry about the dummy use of it. Interesting. It was still mem setting in. We could add a false in the declaration. Oh true, an equals false in there. It's actually not a terrible idea. I guess I don't care that much about how the value gets passed in now I think about it. It'll just get passed in somehow. Am I compiling a debug build? No. Not as far as I know, anyway. If I am... If I am... then I guess I could save a bit more space, couldn't I? This is trivial analysis that is documented that compilers should do. You mean the mem set thing? I mean, like, some stuff. Like, if I were to define a variable up here as, nyan, and make it volatile. Wait. No, don't make it volatile. And I set nyan to... 32, that's a nice number. Then this should like not do anything, right? 3492, and if I remove that... 3484, are you serious? Okay, now I'm shocked. What the? What if it's what if it's a local? right, I'm not declaring it as private yet, right? Shouldn't I be doing this? Like that? Is that a thing that needs doing as well? I don't actually know if it's the thing that needs doing or not. Should be private by default. Okay then. Nothing else can access it. True, but is it still per instance? Because it's like there's no LCD colon. Is this like still per instance? The compiler should see this isn't getting used and throw it away. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised that the size went down. What if you move U8 nyan to the body of the function? I mean, I would still have expected it to not work, and to not include it. Are you just trying to see just how bad it is? Oh my goodness, hold on, let's remove this. What is the problem? U8 does not name a type. Oh yeah, right, I'm not including my small type names thingy in the header. Anyway, okay, nyan sent but not used. 3484, and removing this. Smear cursor. Hi, big game Mikey. Yeah, I kind of got it set up. 3484, 3484. Okay, at least it's optimizing that away. Yeah. Look at it, smear. Watch this. Whee! It's kind of fun. Maybe. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. The compiler is just dumb about the other things? Maybe. I mean, it seems that way, doesn't it? Hope you're doing right there. Let's put a private in here. I just am curious. If I uint 8t, which is also not defined. Nyan. I'm just curious. And I put it here as well. Do I need it in both places actually? 3484 still. 23. Much less satisfying than 32, which is what I meant to type. 3492. No, it still does it. That's so weird. What the hell? Apparently, with Platform IO, release is the default. Okay. Nice. Nice. Very glad about that. Oh, well, I mean, it kind of would have been nice if it wasn't the default, because it would have meant that I could squeeze out a little bit more size. But yeah, it's a sensible default. For, you know, when you're working with such size-constrained things. Hi, Pneumatic! Welcome, welcome! I'm gonna have a little more nyan juice, because it's really hot. Oh, there's heat haze. Look at me. Look at my arm. Did you see it? It's wiggly. That means the temperature's over 30 degrees. What is it? 30.1. Wait, why did that message not come through in my Twitch chat? What the hell? Wait, wait. Huh? Wait, it's global. Why is it global? Wobble D degrees Celsius, yes. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that it's actually... I'm really glad that it's coming up on stream right now. Declaring a variable in a file that makes it global. Oh, like that, sorry. I'm just not going to use it anymore. True, you have to add static to make it file. Oh! Ah. Does anyone else see the message? Does anyone see a message from AutoYuki, by the way, in Twitch chat? I guess I can just reload the stream manager and for Twitch and let me see. It's taking its sweet time. No. No AutoYuki message. What the hell? What's she doing? Did she get disconnected from IRC, I wonder? Let's try again. Oh, there's no message coming through. What the hell? It's typing, it's seeing my messages, so it's connected to IRC actually. Yeah, it's obvious what it's connected to IRC then. Why is it not sending them? Did it send it earlier? Or have I made a mistake? Have I made some... Oh! I wonder if something has expired and it's in this weird state where some things work and some things don't work. You came through on your chat but not mine. Well, this is just the overlay. It didn't actually come through on my real chat. Like, the Unity program detected the message and it wanted to post a response, but it never got through on IRC. Oh, because the overlay is just my Unity program, so it's receiving the messages. I mean, it's receiving everyone's messages, so it makes sense that it receives mine as well. But it's not its message is not getting through. Is it trying to send it? I don't think I have granular enough logging for it to be able to say IRC output. Maybe wait, it does. It does. It literally does have IRC output. So IRC output. Look, it's trying to send this message. It's trying to send private message on my channel. I'm planning to make a real-life handheld electronic pet LCD thingy. So it really is trying to send it. The logic is correct, but it's failing for some reason. Alright, bye bye Artisans. No worries. Thank you for hanging out. Maybe Twitch is dying. I think this might be a case where, like, a token has expired and things are in, like, this weird state where it's kind of half working, half not working.
Disposing of old WebSocket. Event sub connecting.
The timing!
Event sub successfully connected. Now entering receive loop.
Okay, I don't know if that would have worked. Almost suddenly not. But let's find out. So, yeah, maybe Twitch is dying. By the way, event sub is not how I'm getting the chat, so that's unrelated. Anyway. Let me see what happens if I try and use redeem. There's a chance that it doesn't work. I've never seen the event sub thingy successfully reconnect, and I'm assuming it's not working now either, but let's find out. Yeah, it's not working. I gotta restart my streaming setup. 1 sec. And into the void I go. Yeah, I still don't know why the, well, I'll never know now because I just restarted it, so the log files. Silence! I'll never know now because I just restarted it, so it will have overridden the log file, unfortunately. But, yeah, I don't know why it doesn't reconnect correctly. You can see it tries, but it just, I don't know why. I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back! Hi, hi, hi! Ah!
Jeez.
Why? Anyway, I'm assuming this works now because everything's been turned off and back on again. What the fuck? It still doesn't work!
Post.
What the... What the... Huh... I don't know what's going on. Oh, the cat is back. Where cat? Where cat? Cat in the void! I'm here. What if a bot has been shadow banned? That would be bizarre. I mean, redeems are coming through, so, you know. That'll be a bit weird. For rate limit things. I doubt it. It did used to be reusing the event sub connection all the time. The only time now when it is not reusing the event sub connection is when I am doing a shout out. And I've only done, I think, like 2 shout outs this stream. So I don't think that will be the problem. And I mean, I'm still receiving the stuff over event sub, like those redeems, the cheese that was thrown at me is through event sub, so.
Forwarding this message to the higher-ups. We need someone to turn Twitch off and back on again.
Yeah, please.
Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Anyway, Mem said, alright, where the hell was I? Right. 3 hours 52 have gone and we've set up pins and cleared an array. What is this? I mean, it's granted, that's more than I've done before. Anyway, what was this about local variables before? Static. 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 100 messages per 30 seconds. Yeah. That's not happening. So wait, do I need this to be static as well? Wait, but Talkie, does Talkie do that? That's the H file. Yeah, none of these are static. I mean, I'm only using one instance of it, so like, who really cares? Should all these actually be static as well? Static U8 nyan. This size is, okay, you see it's not used. 3516. And now if I set it, it should say that it's assigned but not used, I guess. No, actually. Wait, what? Was it before? 3516. And now it's still 3516, but I'm not getting the warning anymore. Interesting. That's where the C# compiler would tell me that it's assigned but not used as well. Interesting. Whoa! Wait, it's already saving the kidneys time? Interesting. Then get the hydration and the posture check, Devil. And the saving of the kidneys. I should probably do that. Ah!
Casseri.
Why? Man, I want to like set up SPI before I end stream. I'm not gonna be able to test this very easily, but probably test it off stream or something. Without the static, you could put extern U8 pixel data in some other file. Even if it doesn't include this file. And it would work. I think I see. Thank you for the pats. I should probably go and save the kidneys. Static of the file scope means the scope to only be accessible to the translation unit. Things that include this file. Wait, it's linking bullshit. Without the static, this must be accessible to other things. So the compiler can't know if it's used. Huh. Okay. Link my objects. Oh. What is this? Is this what I want? Are these chain links? They're not quite the chain links I was wanting. My overlay can't show them either. Link my objects. There you are. You're able to insert it. My thing still doesn't support it though. I guess I am a bit derpy. Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys, and I will be back. Oh my god! Look at the timing. Ads are about to begin anyway. Like I haven't even clicked the button yet. This is amazing. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go save kidneys. Everyone else, please also stretch, drink if you need to. Save kidneys. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. I didn't mute the mic? I think I did mute the mic this time. I think I did last time as well.
Hey guys, it's me, Yook. I love cheese. Please send me more cheese.
How is your timing so good with that? I don't like that. How do you time that so well, Animarine? Oh my god.
Jeez.
I remember making a zip of example files to try and demonstrate some of the things. I'm so sorry, Cabbage, that I still haven't looked at it. Oh.
Cheers.
Mind you, Lane made something for me as well, and I have looked at it, and I did look at it and stuff, but it took me a while before I did as well.
Cheese.
Oh my god, okay, I guess I deserve this cheese, unfortunately. Hi, Bucky, welcome. Here's some cheese. Why? Oh, I see why you're saying that. Shaking my head, It's kind of funny that she's... Wait, is it meant to be that... Is this meant to be flipped, or is it meant to be that she's holding something with like a long... Something, I don't know. Hi, Fufi! Welcome! Hi. I don't know if that's a threat or not, Tasker, that I deserve all the cheese in the world. That's a scary message.
That's a very scary message. A very evil message, you might say. Welcome, Fifi. Hope you're doing alright. Truly evil. Sorry.
It's a cutie buto.
Wait. Why did it think it was Japanese? Which? Oh, because of the full stops. The dots, the full stops in Japanese for the cheeks. Thank you very much, Tension Span. Tension Span. Somehow I miss you. Always miss your STM streams.
I'm sorry. Anyway, thank you very much, Attention Span. I don't have much of an attention span this stream, so... Sheesh. Yook. E. What does that mean? Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I'm sorry. You haven't missed a lot, I'm gonna be honest. Well, you have missed a lot, but you haven't missed much STM32 stuff. There's been plenty of tangents that you've missed, but... Okay. Alright, so screen. We've initialized all the pins. There's 0 and stuff. Great. Now we need to set up SPI. Let's set up SPI. There's quite a lot into this. I've read some of it. I think I've read through all of it, but... I don't remember the name of the registers though. Did they begin with SPI? 1? There is only an SPI 1 on this thing. There's also no I2S. Oh no, sorry, there's only SPI... Wait, is there only SPI 2 then? Because I know I2S is not supported. Oh my god, I got too much stuff open. I still got the virtual machine folder. I've still got the VST folder. Where are we? Pins. SPI. Oh no, we only have SPI 1. Okay. Well, oh wait, STM32 something L0 something 1. What am I using? L031 is what I'm using. Okay. Ah, right. What is wrong with me? SPI 1 is what I have. That's why I2S is not available. What am I reading? Is it the Tamagyuki that I'm working on? Yes. I think a Twitch breaking idea might have some credence given my following page has no channels. Oh my god. Not again. I'm afraid I'm also not much of an attention span today. Oh, Pan. You write an interface for an LCD, like the chip? Yeah, I'm looking at the datasheet of the driver.
Cheese it.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do, Tasca. UK would be the worst VA for any kind of villain. What do you mean? What
do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you actually mean? I don't know. I don't like LCDs, they never work when I change them. Wait, I don't get it. I didn't get it. Was it a joke because of the boom emote? This one works. Hi Neil, welcome. Hi. Everyone that missed the Windows 98 sound segment will never experience true happiness. I guess it depends if they have enough affection or fondness for Windows 98 like I do. It's because it was the first Windows that I used. Wait, it's not even true! I think the first Windows I used was... Wait. Okay. Hold on. Did my family get the first Windows computer before my primary school had Windows on computers that we could use? I think I probably fairly simultaneously experienced Windows 95 and Windows 98. I think they had 95 at school? I'm aging myself a bit. Yeah, okay, no, it must have been 95 that I experienced first. And then 98 at home. So it's not even the most recent one, it's just the one I was able to use a lot, 98. Because I can't use the ones at school much. Before that, they were IBM's, not IBM's, BBC micros. The other three letter computer word. Why is X for supported? I don't know. Hope the Neil's doing right. I haven't seen Neil that much recently. Mind you, I haven't been streaming that much recently, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna keep searching for SPI1. Oh, what just happened? I thought I clicked on the different thing and then... Huh? Okay, where are the registers? SPI1... blah blah. Oh, is it SPIX underscore? Yes. No. Wait, yes. Maybe. SPIX CR1. Hold on. Show me the registers, please. Okay, here we are. SPI underscore. Wait, what do you mean just SPI underscore? Oh, I see. Controller just one, controller just two. Wait, can both SPIs only being set up in one way? SPI controller is one, not using. Whatever. I only have one SPI port. If there were two SPIs on this microcontroller, I'd be confused. But there's only one, so who cares? I won't look for the distinction between 1 and 2. More like there are a trillion different LCDs, and when you don't have the same one, you have to swap pins and change resistors and so on, and that never works. Ah, yeah, that's annoying. I remember the first time I was trying to use an LCD with an Arduino, and I was much more of a noob than I am now. It still would be annoying for me now, but at the time I just had no idea. And a friend actually said, if you just like, if you just change how you're calling the init function on the library, then you can use this library, and you just gotta say that you're using this pin number for the, for this, and that pin number for that, and blah, 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 and it worked. Don't just SP my eye. What STM series are you using? L0. Or L, I guess is the series. It's on the wrong screen. Oh no, so it's right here. It's this. No, it's this. Boop. I think we used to have a 95 at school and like 3 PCs we could use for Encarta. Oh man, Encarta. Encarta is where I first experienced text-to-speech. Because you could tell it to read the articles. That was so cool. Wait, I had... on 98 is where I had that, yeah. Encarta 97... Was it Encarta 97 or something? I actually don't remember. Remembering 3.0 here. That was with the first Windows computer we had was 98, unfortunately. The first computer we had was running DOS. I wish I've said this a million times. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna keep on saying it forever and ever. But I wish that I wish my brain had developed a bit more when we had our first computer, because I wish I knew what it was. I don't know now what type of computer it was, and I wish I knew. It was, I don't think it was an IBM, but it was definitely running some flavor of DOS. I know it had like the 2 5.25-inch drives and stuff, and I've also narrowed it down to which type of monitor it was, but I don't know what the computer itself was, like what CPU it had, how much memory, and like the make and stuff. I wish I knew. But it was just the computer at the time, and this is just what the computer would always be, and it would never disappear and be impossible to re-find again, right? Surely. To my parents, unfortunately not. There's like literally 2 or 3 photos that were taken that included them. They're not good. They're overexposed, so like I can't even see some things very well. But from one of those is what I whittled down what the monitor was. I think it was called, was it Cub CUB Microvision or something? I can't remember. But I think that was just like a company that was reselling it, and that was what they used for the monitor basically. I think it was like, strictly speaking, it was the monitor that was that. But they had a sticker on the computer saying that as well, so I guess they'd paired them together. Can't remember if that's what it was. Hold on, let me just... maybe the Pants Animarine. No, that's not quite right. Oh, Micro VTech, sorry. Was the... Cub Micro VTech, something or other was what the monitor was. Something like this, one of these. I don't know exactly which model, but it was something like this. And it had this colorful logo down here, which is not a very high resolution picture. I remember this on the back, this thing that said TTL. Oh, this is a nice picture. Oh shit, it's my music. It's really quiet for some reason. Yeah, I remember this thing that said TTL and this contrast knob and the thingy. And you could tilt this pin, this thingy. This had like a bunch of pins. And you could like tilt the plug and you'd get only certain pins connecting. So you could get like a red screen, a magenta screen, a cyan, you know, of different combinations of the primary colors. It was kind of funny. But unfortunately, this is just, look, it's the displays brand. It's not the computer. I don't know what computer came with it, unfortunately. It certainly wasn't like that. It was an IBM style keyboard, I guess. It was like grey, had a coiled cable. And the front of the computer, I can like roughly draw it, I guess. The front of the computer, I mean, like it, you know, it sat down flat like that. And it wasn't quite long enough. And it had, over here, I think it had a little logo. I think that was the Cub logo. Over here, there was a power button. And an LED, I'm not sure where the LED was. Maybe it was like there, maybe it was there or something. And this is the kind of switch that would like click in and lock, and then you press again to click it out. Let's make that a little 3D. Sure. And then there was like the floppy drive. Which side was the handle on those? I think it's like this, and then there was like a... I think it was something like this, right? The handle went like up like that or something? I can't remember. And then you... I can't quite remember. And you'd like pull the handle down to lock the disc in or something. Anyway, there are 2 of these 5.25-inch disc drives. And that's all I can remember on the front of it. And there was like a keyboard. And it had a very, very annoyingly tightly coiled cable that went around to the back. And then on top of this sat that monitor that you've just seen. Where's the brush on there? I think the monitor was substantially not as wide. So something like this. This is unintentionally good drawing. What the fuck? For just to quickly use the sketch thing on thingy. Yeah, this went down to there, I guess. And anyway, the keyboard didn't plug into the monitor, it went to the computer somewhere on the back. Oh, I think it's on the side actually. I'm pretty sure it's on the side. I just suddenly got a vivid picture of this connection on the side actually. I'm pretty sure I connected there. I don't know where that memory suddenly came from. Seems a bit arbitrary. Good enough. Anyway. I don't remember how many F keys it had. Something like this. Might be a classic PS1? Maybe. Yeah, it was... I guess it was beige? Or grey? PS1. PS1. Let's have a look. I'm scared of searching it. PS/1 PC. Okay, that's a PlayStation. This computer looks very different. Where's the other one that I just saw before then? This one? No, that's 3.5-inch drive. This looks too modern. IBM PlayStation. IBM PlayStation 1. Okay. IBM PlayStation 1. Nah, this looks too modern. This is 3.5-inch drives as well. And there were two on the right hand side. Drive A and Drive B. Drive A would put the system disk in, and Drive B would be like games or word processing documents. Yeah, too modern. It did have a parallel port, we could print on it. And the monitor cable was round. The body is round. I just realized that I've never realized that PS1 must have also existed before PS2. I didn't realize that either, actually! No, these are looking too modern. I can't see a single one of these computers having a 5.25-inch drive. They're all 3.5-inch. You can tell because there's no handle to hold them down. They have this small eject button instead to pop the disc out. Oh, you can't see anything, sorry. There. Some of them even have a flipping CD-ROM drive. Well, what is this? Didn't have that for like another... I don't know, I want to say like... I don't know. Some amount of time. Possibly in the double digits of years. Mostly I was thinking about the chunky keyboard cable. Oh, okay. I mean, it might have been a PS1 compatible keyboard. For sure. I just don't know what the computer itself was. Look at the IBM PC. I've already looked at that one instead of PS1. IBM PC. This doesn't narrow it down that much, does it? Okay, it wasn't this old looking. There's two. Are those 5.25-inch drives? I'm not seeing a handle, but I'm also not seeing an eject button. You like do something with the middle part to lock the disc in, bring the heads down? This music needs to be turned down a bit. IBM 5160. Let's have a look. We didn't have these black things. It really was the same color across the front. That's something that's very definitely visible on the bad quality photo that I have. 5.25 inches. I like the way it looks like you just kind of tripped on your keyboard when writing this. I know what it is, but it's just kind of funny. I wonder if I have the photo to hand. I don't think I do. Did I ever post it? I don't think I did. It was just like a light grey front. The color's alright. It didn't have a vent on the front. For sure it didn't have a vent on the front. I feel like if someone could ask, if there was like a 20 questions thingy, you know, like Akinator, but for computers, I feel like I'd be able to answer a bunch of questions about it. Did it have a vent on the front? How many disk drives did it have? Where was the keyboard port located? Where was the power button located? Like, maybe there's like a bunch of these would narrow it down what it could have been, but it's just the official IBM ones. Clones didn't always look the same color-wise. Okay. Well, there wasn't like this little, you know, pushed in section here. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be like very, like if anyone's wanting to like work with me to like to help try and narrow it down a bit, like, you know, some other time, like not my own stream or anything, I'd be happy to work with some peeps. I'll try and find the photo of it. Amstrad PC 1512. I don't know. Let's have a look. Amstrad is not a name that I recognize, though. I mean, you know. I know it now, later, but like it doesn't bring back memories of back then. Amstrad PC 1512. Oh, okay, this is looking more like of the era. It's not this, but like these are the drives which have the handles on them for locking the discs, so that bodes well. There's one drive above the other though. This is kind of a cute small computer. But yeah, one drive was above the other for sure. But they have the right type of drives, I guess. It's not that. I think maybe we had an Amstrad. Ah! I see. My first computer's diskette drive is not working. I don't know if it's the device or if I broke the cables. I'm afraid I can't help you. This computer's long gone, the one that I had, obviously. Otherwise I could just take a photo right now and show you. Alright, so regarding setting up the SPI port for sending out data, which I need to do even just to configure the thingy, right? The LCD driver. Not even just for sending pixel data, but even before then. Commands and stuff are clocked out as well over SPI. Yeah, okay, so I realize now the handle was not going up like that by default to horizontal. It was like roughly horizontal to begin with, and then you pulled it down. It's funny how I couldn't remember. Anyway, yeah, so the SPI port can work in what it calls bidirectional mode, where you only have a single wire for both the output from the microcontroller and the input to the microcontroller. I only want to send, so it doesn't really matter either way. So I think what I would do is choose this unidirectional data mode because I don't want to have to handle the line switching between output and input mode. Cheese. Hi, Awakened Redstone. Hi, Cheese. Thank you for the hydration pulse check. Don't let the floppy escape. True! Sorry, I didn't notice your message. Sorry, Awakened Redstone. Sorry. Hi. I wanted to buy an Amstrad CBC so bad. Never had the money. Now you don't have that much free time. It's like that triangle where you can pick two. Time, money, and energy. It's like when you're a child, you have the time and you have the energy, but you don't have the money. And when like you're a young adult, you have the energy and you have the, oh my goodness, Maysaka! And you have the Maysaka. Welcome. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, young adult is like you have the money and you have the energy, but you don't have the time. And then when you're elderly, you have the money and you have the time, but you don't have the energy. Anyway, enough talking about this depressing stuff. Let's shout out Maitaka. How was stream? Welcome, welcome. Linear script mana flow. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I always forget. I'm gonna pat this avatar, even though this is not this avatar. This 2D avatar is different from her 3D avatar. 8 hours 58. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. What was it you're actually working on? I looked in there a little bit earlier. Well, I also posted a bit. It seemed like you were doing some sort of language interpreting thingy. Like working on like your passing thingy for like scripts or something. Nyan for the Raiders? Oh my god, okay. I have to Nyan. I'm sorry. It's been asked by Anime Rain. I hope that is good enough and doesn't scare away too many people. Hope it went well, Maisaka. And welcome in, everybody. I am a weird cat. That's the introduction. I feel like most people who are with Maisaka probably might already know me anyway, but just in case. Wait, that sounds incredibly arrogant and presumptuous. Holy crap. Wait, what just happened? Hold on. Wait. What just happened? I just heard a blim sound. And the other redeems aren't coming through. And then I was seeing stuff appear at the top right here. Is something... What's happening with the event sub? Hold on. Stuff is not activating. Stop wasting your money! Stop wasting your money!
Oh, they're just super delayed! Ah, they're super delayed. Okay, they're coming in now. Okay, I think Twitch is having a problem. Wait, that was only evil. There's still Nyan that hasn't come through. Wait, why are they so delayed? What is Twitch? Huh? Okay, Twitch servers might be having a problem. Did you experience any Twitch server issues, Maisaka? Your Twitch API project has a Lisp-like scripting language. I was making it slightly less cursed. Twitch has gone evil. Very evil. Played by a weird cat on the screen right now. This is Twitch. Mwahaha, you don't deserve your Nyan redeems. You don't even deserve your evil redeem. I'm not even gonna give you a Nyan. Thankfully, I'll let you know that Maisaka raided you, but...
Okay, it's worn off now. I have to do another Nyan, I guess. I haven't done it yet. But here we go. Nyan. There you go. For the Sun Mic. Welcome in, Sun Mic. Hi, Clorcal as well. You didn't have any Twitch event issues? Okay. I was having an issue where I couldn't even send IRC messages either, which was weird. I wonder if that's fixed now. Nope, it's still not sending those either. I'm gonna restart my streaming setup just in case. Was wanting the Nyan with the evil? Okay.
Nyan.
Like there you go. I paid for the Nyan. I didn't ask for it. I pay my Yook taxes. True. That's true. Hi, Stu. I just saw another streamer not being able to change the title, so it seems Twitch is just twitching today. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I hope it went well. I hope it went well, Maisaka. I hope you made some progress. I have been so incredibly distractible today. It's insane. I don't think I've ever been this distractible on stream before. Like, I know some people will say, like, yeah, but you just haven't noticed it. Like, you are always distractible, Yook, but you just haven't noticed it. But, like, this time it's so much that I've noticed it as being excessive. Like, what does that say? If even I get the pats on... Okay, I'm gonna restart the streaming setup. Sorry, I don't want to keep wasting people's points. 1 sec. You know what will help Twitch start working again? If I unintentionally DDoS them with many, well, not DDoS, just denial of service them, I guess. with more reconnection attempts, because I'm sure many people are doing that. So this is going to make the problem even worse. Was lucky in another stream, the person was unable to raid someone else. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I'm going to trigger the pat again. Holy fuss! Welcome, welcome! Hi. I have to use the pat redeem on myself because someone just used it before and the redeems were broken. And they're broken again. Okay, redeems. I'm going to disable redeems, I think. Redeems. Twitch is having some issues right now. How is the stream, Foss? Welcome, welcome. Not enough Nyan taxes? Oh no. Can I send messages yet? No, but still can't send messages. Holy, what is going on? Can I at least shout out Foss Unleashed, please? Okay, event sub is working, except it's not for... Oh wait, that's not event sub, that's just a Helix API. So event sub is having problems. And IRC seems to be having some problems? Or just, maybe it's something else. 6.5 hours as well, holy crap, people are doing long streams. Was that a web server then? I saw HTTP and something or other. I couldn't get a list of people to raid. Okay, there are problems then. There are problems. I feel like I should disable redeems then. I don't want people to be wasting their redeems. Their points, their channel points. I was like 30.4 degrees Celsius dead. I've been more like 75% dead. Oh, 4. Oh, yeah, it is a bit weird the way I do that. It is actually fully dead, I guess. The reason it says that is because, basically sort of dying, yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, dying. Yeah, but then that will mean it's 0, wait, that much dead. So it'll be 100% dead when I reach there. Okay, I guess I'm in the process of dying. I see. I forgot how my own flipping thing worked, sorry. At least not 11.5 hours, true. Man, I don't know how you manage to do such long streams. It's really impressive, actually. Working on a coroutine networking library. That sounds a little bit scary. How'd it go? Hope it went well. Welcome Penguin Operator as well. Hi. I have to work on scripts, so have a good stream and rest. No worries. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi, and good luck with your scripts. Boy. Went well? Hell yeah. At least my hand tracking's working so I can do this. Gotta count my blessings. That's still working. I opened the Twitch iPad mobile app and can't get a list of followed channels. Oh man. Let me try. Let me contribute to the oh, I don't have my phone. Where is my phone? Never mind, I don't have my phone. I don't know where it is. I was going to contribute to the DDoSing of Twitch unintentionally, you know, just by checking it to see how bad it is. 4% in the dying to dead. Yeah. Maybe I should say dying to dead. That sounds a bit weird. I am just dying to dead. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you're all doing alright. Welcome people from Meisaka who raided Justin before. Just before. They didn't raid Justin. I don't know who Justin is. And then welcome and the Foss peeps as well. I ended up trying to figure out how I'd be doing RPC message passing for RPC results to the calling coroutine. I'm gonna be honest. This is a little bit beyond my comprehension ability. Beside the mobile app, I can get the thumbnail list of channels, but the left side list is blanket. Oh, for Twitch. It's trying its best. Twitch servers. Ah yes, Justin.tv. When you're allowed to stream anything, apart from obviously a TOS thing, but... And then Twitch was already there. And then Twitch bought Justin.tv. And Twitch was a gaming only thing. So, yeah. They bought a website that allows you to stream anything and redirected it to Twitch. And now Twitch only allows you to stream games. And years later they changed the rules and then you could do just chatting. Well no, actually they changed the rules and then you could do like creative things. And then they added just chatting, I think. And yeah. But they bought, they flipping bought the market competition and then didn't replace it with anything for a while, so I was salty at the time. Anyway, but now you can. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep an eye on the redeems there. because they're not coming through right now to my streaming setup. Yeah. For the Sergeant Pepper. Or the Sniped Pepper. I guess I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a weird cat. I'm working on trying to make a little project that... Sorry, I'm working on a project that is a little electronic pet style thing eventually, hopefully. Think Tamagotchi. But, you know, legally distinct. Also using technology from this millennium. Oh, not quite true actually. The LCD is from... the driver of the LCD is from the last millennium actually, but anyway. So, here's an LCD and here's some audio stuff, and this is the microcontroller that I'm programming for. It's called the STM32. Can we nudge Yook to wake up? No, I'm afraid not. Not even I can. Because I don't have a way of triggering her that's aside from the Twitch API, which is very silly. I should probably do that sometime. I'm going to disable redeems. I'm going to disable redeems. I don't like people wasting the points. No more point wasting. Let's stop this. Get out of here. Oh, actually, I should look in the log file and see if we've got errors. Hold on. I've started turning them off now. This process of turning off all redeems is probably flipping DDoSing Twitch as well, because you've got to turn off every single one individually. Yes! Do we have anything in the log file regarding the Twitch issue? The Twissue, if you will. Ooh. What the f- Oh? Yook event sub received raw message nothing? Oh my god. Wait, how did we receive a raw message of nothing? Interesting! My thingy then died when it was trying to pass this blank message that Twitch sent, which is not the standard message. Interesting. Okay, you know what? I can fix my code to handle blank messages. Let's fix that. Literally nothing. Okay, so that's why there's no more event sub things coming through. It's because the thread that's handling event sub has crashed because I received a blank message. Okay, alright, we're gonna load Unity. We don't have enough stuff in my taskbar yet. We totally do. But let's load up Unity. Okay, let's fix this. Let's at least get something working this stream. One sec. Unity projects, where are we? Okie dokie, it's loading. Here we are. Oh my goodness, I should have made sure before I dragged that on that I wasn't about to expose my API keys. Not that it really matters right now, because the API is not working, but you know. So, where was this? What line is this? Blah, 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 blah. Deserialize, parser, eat white space. Okay, received raw message. Where's that being shown? Here. And then we're trying to deserialize it. So if raw message... Oh, we're not going to have predictions for a while. Oh, there we are. If raw message... let's just say if the length of the raw message is like less than... I don't know, less than like 10 or something, that's absolutely useless. If the length... Oh wait, is that how you do it? Raw message dot... Okay, I need to wait for the thing to finish loading in. This takes a long time. I don't know why it takes so long. It didn't used to take this long, and then I had to install a different version of the Visual Studio Code, and it's so insanely slow to start up now. Nothing mention. Wait, did something happen in Masako's stream that was nothing related? Twitch is peeing itself right now. It is. It is. Oh my goodness, it's still doing things. They deleted all the accounts that did non-gaming things, then walked it back. Now you can do anything. You have just chatting, you have cooking, you have electronics and coding. I wish they had an electronics category. I couldn't find one there. Music streams, arts and craft, hot tubs and beaches. Just catting as well, true. I heard they wrote VS Code notoriously fast language JavaScript. Alright, it's finally loaded enough to give me predictions. Dot length. If this is less than like, I don't know, I'm gonna pull a number out of my anus. Hang on. 10. then we're gonna do nothing. Return. Let's show a message as well. Debug the log. Twitch might be failing because message is too... Oh, Twitch might be failing. Let's just say, message is too short to handle. Twitch might be failing. Ignoring it. Sure. Is Unity done yet? Haha, what a good joke! Unity doesn't load that quickly. Okay, so that should just handle it. And then, I don't know why we're getting blank messages though. I mean, we're probably not properly connected, right? Do we ever receive anything? Event sub. Start connecting. Successfully connected. We try the subscribe to events. Ah, they're faulting! So it's actually failing to subscribe to the events for these things. I wonder if my thing has... Well, no, my token is not expired because I'm able to... Wait, has it? Has my token expired? Do I need a token to be able to do shoutout stuff? Because the shoutout stuff is working. I can try refreshing my token. How much do you want to bet that trying to refresh my token, just like the system for refreshing tokens is completely broken and it's just going to invalidate the token and not be able to generate a new one? Let's find out. Let's find out right now. Science and technology. Oh, okay. I want to just shout out guinea pig. See, it still works. Ta-da! I've seen streaming music. What a cool picture that is. Okay, I'm cutting you short. Wait. Oh, shit. I just skipped music by mistake. Okay, whatever. I wasn't a huge fan of the previous one. I was joking. Too late now! Anyway, let me do the thingy where I update the thingy and I try not to show it on the stream. Hold on. Hold on. Let's update the token. It's updating. It's updated. It gave me a token. That's good. Let's update the token. The token is now updated. And let's compile the Unity thingy. This Unity thingy is my streaming setup, by the way. While it's compiling, I'm gonna have to disappear because like it needs to override me. So, I'll be right back, I guess. And we recompile. Boop, boop. IRC interface, if I remember correctly. Oh, IIRC. Ooh, that's a sneaky one in there. 3 eyes. I'm talking to you from beyond the void. Oh, no, from the void. Wait, you can't even see anything at the moment. Hold on. What if I... Okay, now you can see this at least. Thrilling content. Thrilling... Wait, you can't see anything still. Sorry. There we are. Now it's thrilling content. There we are. Whew. I was worrying for a moment. Sorry about that. Oh, while this is happening, let me show you the thing. So, yeah. This is the, like, test environment for this thingy that I'm working on. Here's a Long Yook on an LCD. It's a cute little creature. She's very derpy. She tries her best. She has her own emotes. Observe this. Nerf this. You'll have to look in the Twitch chat because it's not on my screen. Well, if I do this, it is on my screen actually. Why don't I just do that? And, yeah, but this is being driven by the Arduino, which has... Someone's already made a library for it, so I'm making another one. And it's going to be audio as well. Anyway, it's finished compiling. Shall we see if it works? I could have just run the... When you did the shoutout thing... When you did the shoutout, did the thingy on top of chat pop down? It says to follow that person. Because I didn't get the pop down thingy. Yeah, that should have happened. This thingy here should have happened. But yeah, I think... Oh, that's a message! Wait, it's a message. The message sent. Wait. Huh. Interesting. No, maybe that thing wouldn't have happened. Sorry. Okay, loading the newly compiled version, which I probably should have just run before doing the proper compile thingy. Loading. Here I come.
Event connecting.
Alright. Let me check the log. Event sub. No, it's faulting still! Okay, I think event sub is like down or something. Because it's still faulting even with a brand new and definitely not expired token. Interesting. Event sub, I guess, is down. Oh, you're not seeing anything, sorry. It's still faulting when it's trying to subscribe to these various different things. Fun. Fun. And the sun. I'm back. Is Twitch forked? It is. It is kinda, yeah. It's a little bit... Event sub specifically is... I wonder if this works now. It still can't send messages from my account. Oh, weird. I wonder if it's because the account is marked as a bot account and just bot accounts are not posting anything right now. What if I use another one? Like, for example... What is a command that... Stream Elements bot has? Oh, there's this, I think. Ah! Wow, okay, that took a while to come through, but it is there. That's not even Stream Elements bot, that's Ko-Fi. Okay, I don't know why mine's not coming through then. That's weird. The Arduino is UART pipe plus toggling boot 0 NRST. Oh yeah, right. The Arduino is being used for powering. Powering actually. It's 3.3 volt regulated, but that's not what I meant to say. It's being used for uploading to the STM32 as well. The little small microcontroller. That tiny little one that's on the breakout board right now. This is what I'm programming for. To be honest, yeah, you sent some arbitrary codes to Twitch. What do you mean? Why is my hand stuck? Okay. Wow, what a very weird intro this has been to me. Okay, let me actually read the messages that I missed. Holy crap, I'm so sorry. Shoutout is doable via the IRC interface. IIRC. And that's when Maysaka said the thing. Mobile app now has just one of the many channels I follow showing offline on iPad. Oh, just one of them. Okay. Interesting. Will Long Yook be open source? Yeah, I think it'll actually have to be legally, but it would be nice to try to sell it as well. Just, you know, as an optional merch thing, right? Because it's kind of rare, right? My suggested channel list is blank. Oh, nice. No, it's fine. Ooh, my Twitch is very blank. Follow my favorites. They'll show up here for easy access. I can't wait for it. I mean, I can't wait. That was really weird. I can't wait to do that. Let me just go to some of my favorites, like, I don't know, Maysaka. For a moment it said sorry and it's... Oh, whoa! Okay, hang on a second, they're showing up. Okay, wait, hold on. So is it just on the main page? Or is it random? Okay, it seems to be intermittent. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, I guess. Oh well. In that case, I'll keep the redeemers off as well, because... stuff. All fooked? Pretty fooked. I was just gonna ask if anyone else is having the same thing. Yeah, Twitch moment. Why is this gone into this? Oh yeah, right. Wait, no. Why is that on the screen? Okay, we can unload Unity now. Let's see how much my memory frees up. Gets freed up. Boop. Nice. Hi Stryvinkle, welcome. Twitch is back in business. citation needed. A bunch of us, me included, are still having some problems, I'm afraid. Which is why I've disabled redeems. Why is music loud again? Alright, let's set up SPI. Was Twitch ever in business to begin? I don't know. I don't know. So bidirectional mode, where we're using one line for both in and outs, I don't want to do. I wonder if there's like it's probably a thing I can use, right? Rather than having to set this up manually. But, bad, stuff. Ah! Sorry. SPI? STM32. SPI? Okay, out of curiosity, just including that and recompiling. Does it use any more space? I hope not. 3516. 3516. Nice. Okay, what commands do we have? Oh, actually, I guess I don't really care about SPI from here. I care about it from here. I might need it also here just to like see if it finished sending. Oh no, I could just make a function here actually called like is busy or something, and it passes on the value returned from something in here. Anyway, SPI stuff. SPI stuff. I'm gonna put a thing here called LCD : init SPI, I guess. This I want this to be private though, which will just get called by this. We can call it from here. Because I feel like this is going to get quite long. SPI enable UN32T SPI. What does that mean? Should this be like 1 or 2? Or 0 or 1? Let's just see what the hell it does. SPI underscore CR1 SPI. Okay, what is this? CR1. SPI base. SPI base. Oh, okay, so you pass like SPI. There should be a definition in somewhere, like a constant. SPI 1. There we are. That'll be the base. And SPI 1 is just SPI 1 base. Okay, so yeah, we'd do that for example. But I think you do that quite near the end after you've set up everything. Transfer. I got new PC after 10 years, AMD GPU again. They offer now a local LM chat thingy with their control center. Why? Okay. I mean, if it helps, that's good. That's so overkill for like a PDF that you could just search though. Everybody stop, my list is no longer empty. You refreshed and wow, I appeared? Holy crap. Twitch worked for long enough to log in. Let's set up SPI, it feels like deja vu. I've said it a few times, huh? Init as yeah, I am. Oh, here we go. Possibly. What is this gonna no? Hold on. BR is baud rate, right? How is it gonna calculate the baud rate if the CPU is changing speed? Is it like looking at what the CPU speed is? What is going on here? Rec32 equals SPI blah blah blah. So we read what the current one is, I guess. Reset all bits omitting these ones. BR set baud rate bits. Oh, hold on. Hold on. So that's also just a thing. Board rate. SPI board rate. CR1 board rate. Ah, okay, so you specify it as a division of the CPU. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, wait a minute, how can you enter an exact board rate, like 115200, and have it just magically know what divisor to use? Like, does it tell what the CPU speed currently is or something? No, it looks, it just, you specify it as relative to the CPU speed. So this is CPU speed over 2, which is as fast as you can get. So if we're running at 1 megahertz, this is going to be a 500k board rate, which is not that fast for SPI, to be honest. But hopefully it won't be too slow. Okay, so it's specified that way. CPOL is the polarity, right? I think I've written all the stuff that I need in here. Polarity. Where is it? SPI? I think I wrote somewhere in here about what I need. Ah, here we are. LCD SPI. So it's 8-bit MSB first, clock idles low, which is phase equals 0. Reads on rising clock edge, which is polarity equals 0. Okay, so we want this to be 0 and this to be 0. So how do we do this? CPOL. Clock to 0 when idle. That's actually quite a nice long description. Phase. Phase is idle's low. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Wait, what? That's correct. CPHA. Transition 1 or transition 2. This is not a good description at all. What the fuck? I know that the value should be 0 though, and the value of this should be 0. And this is 0, and this is 0. Okay. Okay, what things have I not set yet? SPI. So this is SPI 1. Or SPI 1, sorry. Board rate is this one. That's the polarity, that's the phase. What is DFF? What the hell is DFF? DFF. Oh, data frame format, I guess. Or like a data frame size, I guess. I guess it's 8-bit. DFF. Let's check the data sheet. DFF. Data frame format, yes. 8-bit data frame or 16-bit, yeah, it's 8-bit. And LSB first is false. We need MSB first. But we probably don't want that. LSB. Okay, that's not what I want. SPI underscore CR1. Can you please suggest underscore? What are you looking for? MSB first. Which is a value that is 0 apparently. And yeah, 0 is MSB first. Okay. Okay. So how do I set up the rest of this stuff? How do I like set all the other things? Looks like there are individual functions for setting certain things as well, rather than having to do them all at once. Bidirectional mode should be... Oh wait, there! Polarity 0, clock... This is a very weird way of doing it, isn't it? Okay, hold on, let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat, sorry. I watched a VOD where you fried an LCD with 5 volts and later successfully displayed a Long Yook. Yes, on the second LCD. Ah, I'm glad you were able to catch that VOD. Howdy. Hi C. Welcome. Hi C. The high C's. It is overkill, like a lot. It's not efficient at all, but also it's so fast. Wait, what is that? What was the overkill thing? Can't remember. Oh, right. The yeah, the LLM thing. Maybe it has its own clock. Oh, right, this is going back. What will the LCD be displaying once I have a proper library to run with? I wanted to show like a background with some sort of trees and like grass or something. I don't know how much of this is going to be visible. Like, this is a low resolution, right? So, and then there may be maybe clouds and sun, possibly rain. Like, I'm thinking it would be nice to have a weather system. I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do this, let alone the space in the flash memory. But most important thing will be a little Long Yook, something like this. We need a thing that gives us a metric at the end of the stream of how many lines of code Yook has changed. No, if she gets more than 3 lines, we celebrate. Hi, Insania, welcome. Mostly been a bit fast. Gotta wrap my head around that one. Yeah, it's the same way as like it's written. Imagine just writing out a number like, you know, 89. This is the most significant digit comes first, and then that one comes second. Do you also specify whether SPI is red on the rising or falling clock flank? Yes, that's this horribly named thing. How much flash do I have? 32 kilobytes. I ordered the parts for my series bypass transistor power filter. I hope it works. Not enough for a weather system, maybe. Did I disable the redeems? I did because they're not working, unfortunately. Due to Twitch currently. I don't want people to be wasting their points on them. I'll turn them back on after stream, and we'll hope that on the next stream they'll be working again. But right now my thingy is trying to like subscribe to, in other words, like to ask, hey, Twitch, when someone does this, please let me know for a bunch of things, including like channel predictions, channel points, reward, blah, blah, blah. And they're all just saying faulted when it's trying. It also randomly sent us an empty message one time, which crashed my message parser because I just didn't think that that was a thing I needed to handle, but it did. Let's see if it sent us another one of those. Event sub. Connecting. Connected. Hey look, it did! Look at that! Message is too short to handle. Twitch might be fading. Okay, and then afterwards... Huh. WebSocket is in invalid state. Close received. Valid states are open and closed sent. Huh? What operation? We're bailing out immediately. Huh. We're still not handling this very well, apparently. Alright, you can vent sub. It's probably crashing in the main loop where it's trying to receive things. It's probably in here. Maybe we should put the entire thing in a try block, which is kind of disgusting, but I wonder if it's this. I wonder if it's this here where we're saying receive async. That is the line where it crashed. It'd be nice if it actually like told us a bit more. Oh wait, receive async. Okay, it is this. It is this where it's crashing. That makes sense. So basically the connection's closing. And makes sense the connection would close as well because Twitch says you need to subscribe to some events on Event Sub within 30 seconds, I think, or maybe 10 seconds even. Otherwise we're gonna close your connections. And because I'm not doing that, they're failing. I'm trying to, but it's not happening. Then it's probably like, well, oh look, you didn't subscribe to anything, so I'm gonna cut you off even though I'm trying. Still having issues with events. Looks like Blurp and Tangia are getting their redeems from my channel, but trying to log into Soundless is giving me API auth errors. Okay. Well, I've just discovered a problem with this actually, so I think what I'm gonna do is put this in a try block because this is a part where we will crash if the thingy closes. So we'll try to do that. Catch. So if this fails, we kind of want to bail out immediately. Oh, we need to define this beforehand. Hold on. Thank you for the follow, Neon. And Rind, and the test game. Oh my goodness, I didn't see any of those. I'm so sorry. Wait, which notification just came through? Hold on, let me replay it. Oh, that was Neon's, okay. So that one came through, the test game, and Rind did not. Interesting, interesting. Thank you, Aldo. I'm sorry, Twitch is having a bit of issues right now. I'm trying to work my way around it. It's from this use of unassigned... Oh. Is that because we don't... Is there a way to break out of this? There's no like way to just exit a thing, is there? Break can't break you out of a do loop. Can it? Oh, it does! Wait, okay, that'll actually break out of the while loop, to be honest. Interesting. So this will actually break us out of the while loop, probably. Wait, this is the while as well. Wait, what's this gonna break out of? Is this gonna break out of the do loop? Or the while loop? This is a... Yeah. This is basically a while loop with a guaranteed first pass. The do loop, okay. So this is going to... If receive CTS.is cancellation requested, then we yield break. So basically I can set this to true, I guess. Receive CTS token. Oh, how do you do it again? Receive CTS.cancel. That's how we did it before. That's what broke us out of the loop. So we can just say this. And then this here will break us out of the inner one, and then this here will break us out of the outer one. Okay. So, attempt to wait for data. This will fail if connection if connection is unexpectedly killed. Well, I mean, this should really be a comment on this line, but if connection, if we failed for some reason, probably connection died, ensure that outer loop will... We actually should probably just call reconnect. We should probably call reconnect. Because otherwise we're never going to attempt to reconnect. We wouldn't crash, but we'd never try to reconnect. So I guess we could just call connect, actually. We could just call connect, to be honest. A socket.dispose as well. Do we need to call it? Because we're gonna explicitly set up a new socket here, so the old one will just automatically be disposed, right? I feel like we can just call connect at that point. I mean, fire up a new coroutine that does connect. I feel like I'm doing more programming for Unity than I am for the STM32 today. What the hell? Okay, so... yeah, ensure the outer loop will end. Start coroutine, start code root. Oh, hang on, I have to do the cursed way. Where is it? What's it called? Monocursed. This is my way of being able to do cursed things with the mono behavior thing, even though this doesn't inherit from mono behavior. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be doing this right now. I'm just trying to get the Twitch thing working, and then I was wanting to be working on the STM32 stuff, but... Start process of reconnecting. This probably will get us, like, kicked or something eventually, right? If we just are retrying every 30 seconds to do this. Maybe we should put, like, a cooldown period in here somewhere. I'm so close to 77777 points. But no, I have slightly more. Oh, I should turn on redeems then, so you can try and get it back down, I guess. Moved back to when I was casually using VLC to broadcast a stream over a network for debugging. Until our network admin complained about all the blinking lights in the server room. Huh? Really? On status.twitch.com you can see that they are currently struggling with their authentication services. Interesting. Interesting. Yuga's out of the loop. Hopefully, eventually. If you want out of both, use a go-to. True. That would work as well. Gonna eat the ICs off your board. Why? Don't do that. Hi, Sassix. I'm not even touching the board right now. I must consume the chips to understand how to make my own component. LCD driver board. Ah. I'm not sure that'll help. You're never gonna believe this. I just got a notification in Twitch that you're live. Wow! Twitch is really having a moment right now. Holy crap. I gotta go and watch some other weird cat. Oh wait, it's me. I think Twitch is just back off rate somewhere in the docks. Okay. I need 5 Yook redeems? Wait, they should all be disabled. Wait, what do you mean 5 Yook redeems? Wait, what? They should all be off. Let me refresh this page. They are. Oh, these silly default ones, right. Sorry, I forgot about I forget that these even exist. They're not that silly. Modify a single emote can be fun. The old generic ones. Yeah, I've turned them off because Twitch is having issues with event sub right now, or it was. Also, my thing wasn't correctly handling the issues. That's why I'm now working on this. And I've just made some changes. I'm gonna... break out of inner loop. I'm just about to try to recompile it now. I got a couple LCDs and an OLED screen. I'm considering between the portable PS2 I'm building. Man, OLED is... I know OLED is always so nice. Let's just run it and see what happens. Yeah. OLED is so nice.
Connecting.
Shush. Shush. Is it managing now? Okay, it's actually managing to subscribe now, so I can't even test the error handling. It's managing. Help! My code! I can't test my code because it's working. Ooh, I think there's quite some delay on my capture card right now. Let me just turn it off and back on. Hold on. Hold on. Bloop. Bloop. How inconvenient. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna recompile anyway, so I'll be right back. I've vanished. I'm in the ether. Which is on the internet. It's the Ethernet. It's an LG panel though, so I don't know if there's any open source boards. Yeah, that'd be really useful, wouldn't it, for us? If you could actually be testing stuff like that. Put your Ethernet cable. I actually could, but... yeah, I don't know if it would detect the timeout immediately. Or detect the disconnection immediately. Or if it would need to time out. And obviously the stream would probably go down first. Yuka's gone forever. Nah. Nah. Okay, let's start this up again. Eventually. There we are.
FM here, connecting.
Shush.
FM.
Wait, what was that temperature? Sheesh. Wait, Auto Yuki's being able to type now. What the hell? She can type now! Nice! Okay, let me turn back on the redeem as well. I guess let me just use an ordinary redeem. Oh no, it doesn't do anything with those ones. Let me just turn on one. How about... Nyan? Okay, nice. They are working again. Let's turn them all on then. Boop, boop, boop. Behind the scenes... Oh, you can't see anything. Behind the scenes... Boop, boop. Not the bauble, that'll crash because I've got the thing disabled. Ask Long Yook. That wouldn't work. Bloop, 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 bloop. Now time to flipping denial of service to the server by having to turn every one of these on manually because there's no master all alerts off versus all alerts on. What the hell? Why? Okay. They're working again. Now you can try to get your thing back down to closer to 77777 Meitaka if you want to.
Juustoa.
The Twitch support tweeted we're recovering from a site-wide issue. Thank you, Stu. That impacted multiple services. Thank you for your patience during the outage. I read for during the outrage. I don't think I need to save the kidneys, but I'm also not going to be going for much longer. I need to
wake up. I don't like this Rubik wake up.
Rubik, wake up. I don't like this Rubik wake up. Oh, that sounds sad. Don't worry, she's awake now.
Kaseraki.
Okay, let's close this. We're done with this. Where's the other nicer looking Visual Studio Code? Here we are. Chuck is banned for DDoS.
Shut up.
Cheese?
Cheese? No, cheese is not the answer. I should be ending soon because I haven't even had food yet. There's going to be a pizza today. I'm gonna slap a pizza into the oven soon. Oh, it's nearly 8 PM. Sheesh! Can't believe I've done so little. Oh, who am I kidding? I can totally believe it. I'm not happy about it, but I can believe it. The LCD panels are pretty easy. FCC won't let me be, won't let me be me, now let me see. They're trying to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Instead of the weird flex snap that the LG OLED has, and the LCDs already have open source driver boards that are pretty cheap to build. I feel like I've missed some of your messages before. Oh, the OLED thing is LG. I see, I see. DDoC. The distributed denial of cheese. Wow! The old chunker LCD uses tiny fluorescent tubes on the sides. Oh no! Don't smash them. Auto prescaler bidirectional mode. Why is there not like a setting for bidirectional mode? What is it default as well? What is it default for bidirectional mode? Maybe the things I need are just default. Bidirectional mode 0 by default. Well, yeah, 0 and 0 is what I want. Why am I? No.
And so, when I returned, when the Yook returned, the Yeet turned her evil. She vowed to take revenge on the Yeeting arm. I really like... Oh, it's gone. Never mind. I like the blockiness of that one. The phone line is a little noisy. The phone line? The phone line? Evil retro. Yeah! I was evil and retro at the same time. Same
time.
Sorry. I gave myself too much power by making dedicated buttons for these. Thank you for the pads. Alright, where are we? output enable in bidirectional
mode. Output enable in bidirectional mode. Okay, we don't want that. Hi, if Spaceballs 2 just announced. Spaceballs 2. Is Spaceballs the one that we watched? I think you might have been there as well in Doohoo's, one of Doohoo's servers. The one that was like over the top, like taking the piss out of like military stuff, and some people took it seriously. Parody of sci-fi stuff, primarily Star Wars. Oh yeah, it sounds a little bit different actually. Sounds a little bit different. Oh yeah, it was Starship Troopers. That's right. Okay. Starship Troopers. Okay. In that case, maybe I will like Spaceballs if it's a parody. Yeah, I like parodies. Dropping in briefly to share that the problem with Twitch was apparently because Cloudflare took a tumble. Seemingly it was nothing about Twitch at all. Okay, thank you for the info. Also, welcome in. I mean, I understand that you said just briefly. So, thank you for the info. I mean, I feel like that's usually the reason when big things fail as well. I wasn't thinking about it though, so thank you for letting me know. I didn't actually, that didn't cross my mind. Like, for example, when VR chat goes down, they always say it's like an upstream provider. But yeah, for some reason I wasn't thinking about that with Twitch. Interesting. Thank you for the info, Albertor. Probably Albertor. They're playing the left field sample again. What is that? That must be a line from that movie. Why is jam coming out of that tunnel? Oh my god, I feel like I'm reading spoilers for a flipping film in a Twitch chat. What is going on? So much of the internet depends on Cloudflare. Yeah, it's kind of sucks, huh? I really dislike that. Very distributed. Spaceballs has the schwartz and literally combing the desert. Dude! I don't... Can people stop typing about this please? I'm actually kind of want to watch it, and there's like lots of... This sounds funny. This sounds like Leslie... Was it Leslie Nielsen? Style of silliness, in which I flipping love, like in Airplane and stuff. Actually imagining someone combing the desert, that's funny though. I've not seen Spaceballs. Stop your stream right now and go watch it with your Discord. Okay. I don't have it, I can't watch it, sorry. Ah, shit, I restarted the music. Come back. Oh, the sample! The song's vocal sample is on the Left Field album, Rhythm and Stealth. Banger album. Interesting! Interesting. The song is a bop, though. There's the song. Oh, actually, now that IRC is working in, which is another thing that wasn't working earlier, for outbound messages from my bot, I guess I can just do this as well. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. No, come back. No, I don't want to go bigger. I want the screen to go bigger. There we are. I should. I suppose I didn't do here without watching it. Okay, thank you. It's kind of like Airplane Star Wars edition. Nice. And the Naked Gun as well. Those ones are good. Man, rest in peace, Leslie Nielsen. That was some funny stuff. It's just so silly in like the best way possible, like so not taking itself seriously. Like dad joke kind of stuff, non-stop. Anyway, I know, I find that kind of stuff funny. To be honest, I wouldn't have blamed you for ending stream to go watch Spaceballs. Unfortunately, I don't have access to it right now. Where are we? I have enabled somewhere around here. Somewhere there's a way of... There we are. RX only. Receive only mode. That is not what I want. This bit enables... Wait. This bit enables simplex communication using a single line to receive data exclusively. That's not what I want. output enabling bidirectional mode. Display combined with bidirectional sets the direction of transfer in bidirectional mode. Wait, do I want this? In master mode, master out slave in is used. Slave in out, yes. Well, Miso's pin is used in slave. Okay, I need to reread these things. I thought in my head. Wait, hang on. Did I write down the information? No, I don't think I did. Okay, I had read all these things before, but I've forgotten now. I need to remind myself about this simplex mode and the bidirectional mode. Which one is the one I want? There's one that I do want, I think, and there's one that I don't want. Or it might just be possible to disable sending. I mean receiving. What about the second one? Ah, wait. Oh no, it's interrupts. Never mind, this is all interrupts. Oh no, it's not. 3 of them are interrupts. Status register. Data register. CRC polynomial. We won't be using that. Okay, this is for I2S stuff, which I'm not using. Okay, so I guess everything I need is in CR1. What's CR2 again? What does CR2 hold? Okay, this is CR1. This is CR2. Oh, it's mostly just interrupt stuff, yeah. What is this one? SS output enabled. SS output is disabled? And the cell can work in a multi-master. The cell? What the? Cells at work mentioned? Is this a cells at work reference? Output is enabled and blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not what I want. Alright, where's the bidirectional stuff? What if, where are we? Now I'm thinking of watching my Naked Gun DVDs later. We had it on video. Or VHS.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
That's one of these memes that's just like an American meme. This wasn't a thing over here. Apparently that was a thing that was heard a lot in education over there. Same with the fitness gram pacer test. That's like just not a thing that was in culture over here. I didn't know. I was surprised when I heard that it was, people had heard it during school. I thought it was just like a weird YouTube meme thing. Sal, what is this, an FPGA? I don't know. If Maysaka's still here, maybe she can see. Although she really should be like relaxing and going to bed probably, but mitochondria are in the powerhouse? Maybe they are. This wasn't a phrase that was drilled into us. It wasn't drilled into me anyway. Maybe I can't speak for other people. What device are you talking to? I imagine it has an opinion on what modes you should use. I'm just talking to an LCD driver, but the thing is, it just needs a clock and a data line, that's it. It doesn't need to send anything to me. So basically, I want to go into a mode where I only need to use the send pin. Or, you know, the MOSI pin on the microcontroller. And not the miso. The miso soup. God, it's so hot in this room. Here we are. Blah, 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 blah. It's recommended to enable SPI slave before the master. Yeah, blah, blah. Okay, sure. At full duplex or in any transmit only mode. Okay. So you can do transmit only. The master starts communicating when the SPI is enabled and data to be sent is written in the TX buffer. Makes perfect sense. In any master receive only mode, so that, or this, and that. So maybe I do want bidirectional mode, and BD bidirectional output enable equals 1. That might be what I want. That might be the way to put it into one line output only mode. I feel like this bi-directional thingy is a bit not great named. It seems to really mean like one wire mode, although one wire is its own protocol that is unrelated to this. Maybe that's why they call it that. One line, they could call it, I guess. Did you have the everything becomes a crab eventually meme in biology? No. I'm afraid not. Everything becomes a crab eventually. It's kind of interesting. After I took acid, my wife, and she said... after I took acid, my wife, and she said, why is everything becoming crabs? You're free. What? Well, why was everything becoming crabs? Oh, okay. Isn't it crazy how this one word can just be super, you know, critical in interpreting something? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so RX and TX buffers, TX buffer handling, RX buffer handling, sequence handling. The busy bit is set when a current data frame is ongoing. When the clock signal runs continuously, busy flag remains set between data frames. When a receive only mode is configured, okay, it's not that one, it's transmit only. That's what I'm wanting. I think I need to set bidirectional to 1. And output enable to 1. I'm hoping. Disabling the SPI. Don't need to worry about that, it's gonna be on all the time. I think. Don't know if I'm gonna use the MA or not. I might. But I don't think it's gonna be super useful. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe it is. To close communication, it is mandatory to follow these steps. Reception. Transmit buffer empty. Error flags. Special features. What are these? There's like this Motorola and TI mode thingies. Like what the flip is Motorola mode and what is TI mode? The TI protocol. Clock polarity and phase are forced to conform to this. To whatever the value. Whatever. Texas Instruments? I think so, yes. But like... yeah, the other one is this. Motorola FRF. I'm not gonna touch that stuff, I guess. Are we even trying to speak SPI? Are we even trying to speak SPI? I'm not sure what you mean. Why has all become crabify, Ms. Weed? Ms. Weed! That's so cute! What the hell? Nuge, hi, welcome!
Her perfect little nose, so small, so neat. A button of charm that makes her complete.
Aww.
It crinkles when she laughs, tilts when she thinks, a silent gesture with supple winks. It leads each glance with gentle pride, a dainty glide where mischief hides. In every twitch, in every flare, her little nose holds magic rare.
Sorry.
Post.
Why? Thank you for the cute poem, Nuge. I imagine there's strange variants this company's made. Yeah, true, but I have to choose a 0 or 1. Like, it feels like I have to choose one of them. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Welcome in, Nuge. Okay, DMA stuff, blah 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 blah. So mostly, so is master out. Transmit buffer. Control, pretty, blah, 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 blah. Look at this thingy. Holy crap. Holy crap. Look at this. Wait, why is there nothing connected to Miso?
Her little nose is soft and sweet, a tiny shape was shy and fleet. It lifts with sniffs and playful flair, catching scents that float through it. A single match is a subtle bop, it steals the show without a stop. Delicate, bright, and full of grace is the heart of her curious face.
I read the heart of her furious face for a moment. Sorry. Before she read it, I was reading furious face. Hi, Crab Godman. Welcome, welcome. I need to Crab Dogman. Sorry. Welcome, welcome. Full duplex. I don't want the full duplex, please. Audio protocols. This is completely irrelevant. This is all I2S at this point. Okay, here we are. I think I just read everything about SPI. I didn't mention about this. So I guess I want this. The master mode mostly is used. Well, Miso is using this, so only one pin is being used. This one. So in that case, we do want bidirectional output enable. Sorry, we do want bidirectional mode turned on, and we do want output enable on. Man, my brain is starting to reach a limit, even though it's barely done anything. I mean, it's done a lot of stuff, but it's not done the right stuff. It's got very distracted talking about other things. Nothing is connected on Miso, because for I2C, the data line is shared. From the microcontroller and the peripheral. I2C, yeah. But this isn't I2C, I2C. Or was that diagram to do with I2C? And I was thinking it was for something else. Oh my god, what the hell? They have a specific thing here set bidirectional transmit only. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see if this sets bidirectional mode on and output enable. Let's see. SPI1. Let's see. Oh my god, that's actually what it does. Look at that. Okay, so I did work it out correctly, but there's a dedicated function to do it already. But yes, turn on the bidirectional mode and turn on output enable, and that is transmit only. Okay, nice. Glad I worked it out, even though there's a dedicated thing for it. We don't need that open. We don't need this open. Okay, so that is what I needed to do. Whew, I think the diagram was for I2C. Oh, okay. There's I2S as well, which is a different thing. I2S is, I think, what my synthesizer used inside the Roland one when I was fixing it. I didn't know that's what it was called at the time, but the fact that there's one line that goes low when it's like doing the left side and goes high when it's doing the right side channel. That I believe was called the word clock. That matches the description of how I2S works. So I guess it was I2S in there. I didn't know its name at the time. So no CRC stuff. We've set DFF already. RX only is new. Software slave management. When the SSM bit is set, the NSS pin input is replaced with a value from SSI. I think this is like irrelevant if I'm running as a master, right? I hope so. Well, which pin is the NSS pin? I guess we could just see if that pin does something, right? NSS. Nothing. There is no NSS pin. Maybe. Unless you have to specify the NSS pin. But I was searching in this file because it would have searched the special functions thingy. Maybe that pin is just not available on the small TSOP packaged version of this microcontroller, and it's only available in the ones with more pins. SPI enable and disable. Baud rate, blah 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 blah. This bit should not be changed when communication is ongoing. So I'm assuming that this is set to 1 by this. Yes, there it is. CR1 MSTR bit 2. 1 shifted to 2. Okay. Alright. Clock polarity. And yeah. Okay, alright, that should just be set up and working now. That should just work. So we should now be able to turn on SPI, and because we're in a transmit only mode, nothing is going to happen until we put something into the transmit register or set up DMA and start a transfer. So yeah, either I can sit in a tight loop and basically, you know, just add byte by byte, preparing like the next, sorry, just like writing every single byte to send. Or I can set up DMA where it can basically just automatically work its way through a whole array of bytes that it needs to send. Because it will need to send like multiple bytes in a row in the order that they're stored in as well, which is nice. DMA is going to be a bit more, you know, work, of course, to get working. It took me this long just to configure one goddamn register. But, yeah, either way, it's not gonna... Either way, this is how it's going to... Oh, you know what? I should probably disable first, because I think I saw it say that some of this stuff can only be changed when it's not enabled. So we'll do that first, so that when we call this again, it'll turn off and reset up and stuff. Yeah, DMA will then automatically go through the array, which would let us possibly prepare some things on the the main CPU. Because DMA just kind of... Wait, DMA? I think DMA kind of does things by itself, right? The CPU is not actively doing these things. But there are still limitations on how much, you know, simultaneousness can be happening at once. Like, if DMA is wanting to read a byte from memory, and something else is trying to access the memory at the same time, one will have to wait. Same with Flash. Not that I'm going to be doing DMA from Flash. It's going to be from the main memory. The benefits would be that while it's working its way through the array, I could be preparing something else. Now, one thing I'm planning on doing with this LCD is only updating parts that have changed. So, if all this part of the LCD is showing the same thing as on the previous frame, and like only this region has changed, and this covers like banks, and then this split into 6 banks, so 4, 5, 6. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's meant to be a 5, not a J. Then we would only need to start sending from like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah blah blah. This column here, bank 4. To like all the way over to blah 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 blah. Thank you for the pads, Balthazar. To there on this bank, right? So we could set up a DMA transfer to just send these bytes on this. I'm using the same color too much. These bytes for on this bank first, and then when that's while it's working its way through that. Well, I guess there's not really much I need to do, to be honest. I would just have to sit and wait until it's finished doing that. Because I have to wait until it's done before I can send out a command to the LCD to say, okay, move the cursor to this position now. And then we're going to blit out these pixels. Blitting. Would you say it's blitting? I don't know. On this bank. And then these pixels on this one, of course. I'm sorry for doing RBG rather than RGB. I didn't think that through. So for the moment that I send like this command here to tell it to go to this position, like move the cursor there, and then I set up a DMA thing to start this. Once I've started it, I can do anything, but like, you know, until except for saying the next part, jump to here so that we can draw the next bit. But like, what is there to do? Like, what work is there even to do? Like, I mean, it might save like a couple of clock cycles if I... Like, I guess what I need to do is calculate... I guess I can like look up in an array where the first changed pixel is on the line, and I can do like last minus first to get the length, and I can calculate the length of that. Man, if the only thing I need to do is calculate the length... Exia, hi! Thank you for the pats. Well, that's a lot of pats. If the only thing I need to do is calculate the length, like do one subtraction, right? 2 lookups and a subtraction, then... I mean... I don't think it's really... Is it even worth using DMA? I mean, it's cool. It's cool to know that I'm using it, but it's work to set it up. For the friend. Hang on, I must pat the X as well. The X has requested a pat, even though they patted me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Hold on. What's my alignment doing?
Pat X.
I'm gonna remove the evilness from my voice.
Okay, it's back on now. Now it's evil. I would never say in like a high-pitched voice.
Pat.
Never, because I'm evil.
Cheese.
Ah. How many bytes can you copy? Wait, okay, hold on. Is this SPI where one of the data lines dropped because the device we're talking to doesn't have anything to say? Exactly. Yes, exactly. Did I ever say, like, I feel like I haven't spoken the name Real Naston or Naston. Welcome, hi. It is a monochrome display as well, yes.
That is also true. When you say the cursor has to...
see it. Don't let her say otherwise.
Hold on, how did she say it?
You can see it. Don't
See
let
it.
her say otherwise.
Very see it. I wonder if she said that because of the U. Oh, I don't know. No, you could be like see ute. The ut, I guess, is from foot.
You can see it.
I'm a sooty. When you say the cursor has to move, do you have to re-render those pixels, or can you set a start and stop address? I'm not sure what you mean. Basically what I'll do for the DMA, when I say the cursor has to move, what I mean is the way that you tell the LCD what to display is it has like a cursor position. It has like a position where if you're going to start clocking in data, the data will appear on the display. If you want to draw at the bottom of the display, then you'll move the cursor to like row 5 out of 6, 0 to 5, so the highest index row. And then when you clock out the pixels to it, those will appear at the bottom of the display instead of at the top. Isn't it basically fseek on the LCD's frame buffer? Yeah, it is. It is like that. It's split across like 2 registers, but yeah, it's kind of like that. It's funny if you find that easier to understand, but yes, it is like that. That's kind of like setting a start address. Yes, the start address of the destination, yes. And also I will be like setting a start address of the DMA, I guess. Like where in RAM should it start reading from? And then I just set the number of bytes that it has to copy, rather than an end address. I think that's the only work I really have to do. If, because when I'm doing the draw commands, which will not actually be drawing to the LCD, they'll be drawing into the frame buffer. Those will like be keeping track of like the leftmost column and the rightmost column on each bank. In other words, the lowest X position and the highest X position. that have been changed. So by the time it's time to send it to the LCD, you know, we already know those values. We don't have to do like manually comparing a previous frame buffer to the current frame buffer to see which pixels have changed. Also, like, this is, I don't even know if this is worth even doing this section, this way of doing it about only clocking out the changed things. The only benefit is like it will finish a little bit faster probably. And so that will like use slightly less power. It kind of depends though on like the contents of the screen. Like if it's raining and I do have like rain going over the entire frame buffer, well then it's gonna have to draw the entire thing anyway. Maybe it's just not worth doing this. I'm trying to get some dirt off that key, sorry. No. Yeah, you know what? If I'm gonna do rain, I'm gonna do rain. Do optimizations later and you have something to compare.
Back. Now I have 2 UK VA tabs.
VA tabs? What the hell was that?
Back. Now I have 2 UK VA tabs.
VA tabs. Welcome back, Azrael. I'm gonna be ending soon because my voice is pretty much dead. I am melting! And I'm also hungry. I'm kinda hungry. Don't feel that hungry right now, but when I went out to save the kidneys recently, I smelled pizza. So. What throughput can you get with a loop instead of DMA? I don't think there'll be a difference in speed. Because, you know, it's still SPI hardware. So I put 1 byte into the buffer and then it's every 2 clock cycles, it's going to be outputting another bit. Oh, no. Well, yeah, actually, because the clock has to go high, low, high, low. Oh. Does that mean? Yeah, no, okay, I think that's correct. And so, like, I just put a byte in once, and then it's gonna go like, okay, here's 1 bit. Here's another bit. Another. You know, there are 8 that it has to do. So that's already doing stuff in the background. The DMA is just like another level of stuff in the background. But like the SPI hardware is already making stuff happen in the background. Yeah, then I just wait until, well, I think you can put 2 things in there immediately. They put 1 thing in and that's immediately goes into like the actively being clocked out now register. And then that makes the main TX register free again. And so you can write the bytes into there again, a second byte to send. And then it'll finish clocking out the first one. And then when it's done, it'll start clocking out the second one. And when it's starting to clock out the second one, there's like that's when an interrupt thing can be triggered to say, hey, okay, put another byte in the transmit register now if you want to keep this transmission going smoothly. I think the benefit of DMA is that the CPU remains free to work in the background, but I don't think it's worth since its space is so tiny. Yeah, that's the thing, and there isn't really anything to do at that point, you know? Maybe if we had like a double... If we were actually trying to like output at a higher frame rate, and like, yeah, and we had like a double buffer, we could be like, we could draw 1 frame, we start the DMA to clock out all of the 1 frame, and while it's doing that, we can be drawing to the back buffer, right? But I don't think it's worth it. Is it easier to have the DMA handling waiting for the next transfer? Or do it yourself? I'll have to wait anyway, is the thing. Like, either way I'll have to end, because I have to wait for the transfer to finish. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like another level of waiting that I have to do if I'm doing it myself. Because I have to wait until it's time for the next byte of the current row. The current bank. And then afterwards, you know, well, when that's finished, that's when I can move on to the next thing. Or with DMA, I have to just wait until the DMA is finished, and then that's when I can move on to the next bank. But I don't think high, low, and behold. Lo and behold. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be bothering with DMA. It would be interesting to be able to say that I've done it, because DMA is one of these magical things that I've seen people talk about before, and I haven't been able to do it because the Arduino doesn't have DMA stuff, as far as I know. But now I'm using a microcontroller that has it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But it's definitely not going to be much help, I think. Definitely, I think. Oh my god, we're working our way towards 32 degrees now. Holy, look at this. Oh god, it's gonna suck trying to sleep tonight. Thank you for the pats, Balthazar, and Cabbage.
Sniff, sniff.
I'm actually not sniffing that much right now. I will be later though when I'm trying to cool my room down. My voice is actually in quite a lot of pain right now. I'm gonna stop talking. After passing on to someone else. Yeah, I'm sorry for not getting a huge amount of work done, but at least I actually did start making the library a tiny bit, and whatever, it was a fun stream. I had fun with the distractions. I don't know if anyone else did. Yeah, sorry, I'm slightly distracted. Hey, guess what? I'm distracted. Looking for someone that I can raid, and there is somebody who usually does dev stuff, although right now... Oh, actually right now they are. Yeah. You know, I think I know who I'm gonna raid. Haven't raided Canny Dev in a long time, and they're currently doing some stuff in Godot, so this is actually massively on topic. Programming. I mean, not massively on topic because it's not microcontroller, but it's programming at least. Hi Nova, welcome. I'm sorry for ending right now. What is Yook building a swamp cooler? Oh god, I don't know if I need more humidity. Oh, I don't know if all my devices would appreciate being sprayed with water as well. Wait, it's invisible. There we are, now it's visible. Man, my voice is like aching in like a muscular way, which is weird. Not sure how else to put it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass you on to Cunny Dev. I haven't raided them in flipping ages. But right now they're doing a streaming together thing with a bunch of people, which is making me second guess whether I should raid them. Because it's always hard to pay attention to chat and raid and stuff when there are other people. Sorry, why am I not looking at the flipping camera? Let me stare. Maximum confrontation. There we are. Pat the voice.
Jeez.
Probably shouldn't do that, to be honest. Sorry. I know it's not what you meant.
Cheese.
Are you trying to make sure we behave? Maybe. Maybe. And then the whole stream was yellow, except for that little ahogger. Been streaming for my entire workday. Oh wow! Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. Yeah.
What do you think about Apple going full Vista as a Vista fan?
I'm not a Vista fan. Stop this slander. I am not a Vista fan. I hated Vista. It's kind of funny though that Apple is like suddenly becoming like Windows Vista. And of course, in true Apple fashion, they have to act like they invented it. It's a brand new thing, of course. Never done before. You're talking about the glass effect, aren't you? I think everyone was meant to hate Vista. What the hell? That's an interesting theory. Is running a 3-inch LCD of composite okay for 480p? Yeah, I'd say that would probably be fine. I mean, it's not going to be 480 if it's composite, right? Right? But, Aero glass was beautiful. I'm very much a, the hater of form over function, so I don't want my computer wasting clock cycles, like drawing artwork, which is just a user interface. Like an OS is just an OS is not even the tool. Programming, like if I'm programming something, like maybe my code editor is the tool, right? The OS is like below even that. Like I shouldn't even be noticing the OS. If I'm noticing the OS, it's getting in the way. It's just like, it's just a thing that even allows me to use the tools. It should be like so unintrusive and unnoticeable that I can just use my tools and get stuff done. As you can see, I'm a very, very productive person. And I don't have 6 hours to be wasting going on side tangents, such as playing the Windows 98 startup sound and trying to remember what computer I had X years ago. And yeah. That last bit was sarcasm. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not very productive, but I also just like how the older things looked and bah humbug. Transparent pretty is making my eyes happy. Well, I'm glad. Seeing screenshots, the contrast was awful. Yeah, if it's trying to show something of one color on top and it's the same color below, it's kind of difficult, isn't it? To read anything. Also hi Lotus. Yeah, Cloudflare died. Yes, it was my stream was having big issues. Thank you for the pats. Oh, look, I did reveal 2 bugs. Was it 3? I think it was 2, right? In my streaming setups. I've tried to fix them, but by the time I fixed them, Twitch or Cloudflare had also sorted his shit out, so I wasn't able to test whether my fixes were able to put up with their brokenness. It sure seems like glass, plexiglass, whatever. Plexiglass. Alright, I think I might pass you on to Canidev. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Yeah, currently working in Godot stuff. Working on some interesting looking game. Not quite sure what it is. So let's go and find out. Let's go and find out. Here's where we're going. If shoutouts are still working, they are. Headpad. Yes. There we are. So I was about to try and read like a long title, but no, this is just a very descriptive title. I'm used to like trying to decipher Elkalunk's 120 character long cryptic crossword clues of stream titles. This is very straightforward. I love Clunk's titles. They are absolute artworks, works of art. Raid message should be something like
Cheese.
Sure. Raid message is cheese. Raid message is actually cheese. Sure, TTH, Balthazar. Raid message is cheese. Like this. Just cheese. Full stop.
What do you think about...
Sorry, I was trying to replay the cheese sound. That's the replay TTS button. Sorry. Cheese would be the raid message. And if you have access to like this emote, maybe use that if you want. I don't know. But thank you all so much for being here. I'm sorry for not getting a huge amount done, but also it was very fun on my side. I hope it was fun for some other people. Alright, thank you for being here. I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna really work on this more a bit off stream so that I actually get stuff done, and then I have something to actually show off when on the next stream. Okay, bye, you're all cool and super kind. I'm disappearing.